hay invento de zurda.
Don't invent things that the lefty says.
No, that was a deliberate low blow, you hear me? That was a deliberate low blow, all right? But I'm not going to ask you to retaliate. I'm just going to ask you to be smart about it, okay? I need this run and I need it big, okay? Listen, stay in control behind that left hand, okay? Stay in control. I need your punch. I need you to stay busy, but I need my punches nice and tight.
Will the 36-year-old Terrell Gausha, a U.S. Olympian, finally realize his goal of becoming a champion, or will the 30-year-old Carlos Adames retain the title and successfully defend it for the first time in his maiden voyage as 160-pound champion? 2 minutes, 40 seconds and counting to find out.
Good job by Manny Robles in the corner, too. That was a nice, inspirational speech.
This fight's up for grabs, yeah.
It exactly is.
Need this round. We need it bad. There it is.
Joe Goosen, you have Adames up by a point. So again, and I know you're also calling the fight how difficult it is to score. So very much a competitive affair in that regard, that it's there for the taking.
Yeah, I have Gausha winning the last 4 rounds. If he wins this one, I don't know what the official scorecards will say. Come on, my score.
And you guys are
Right
going to
hand by Adames.
you're gonna hate me for saying this, but for Gausha, he's got to continue to do the same thing. And what I mean by that, just let Adames come in.
I like the...
Yeah, just let those punches will go there, and then go back to your high guard. Wait for Adames to make the mistakes. Throw that right hand.
Willing, no one daring to degrade, no one taking risks.
Why would I not like that?
The
He won the last 4
championship
rounds.
round, 12th and final round. The sense of urgency from Adames not on display. The fact that they're now clinching the 12th with a minute and a half left. None of them have yet to land 100 punches total in this fight.
And see, right there, Adames threw a right hand, got blocked, and Gausha came back with 4 or 5 body shots. You know, that's the way to do it. There's another one.
No holding, Terrell. No holding.
And so far, Gausha's ahead in the round. There you go, counter, hook up with 2 body shots, and then back to his combo.
And in the final minute, they crashed the 100 punches total landed, and it's very close. We're keeping a running score right there. It's like a basketball game, although not as much closer to what Dallas did to Boston last night to avoid the sweep. But 104-102. Who wants it more? 40 seconds left in this fight with the middleweight title on the line. Trying to get excited.
I think Adames evened it up right now. Let's see who takes the last 30 seconds here.
There's Adames opening up to the body. Counter upstairs by Gausha. You never want to leave it to the judges. We hope. It's the final 15 seconds. Adames complete rounds in Adames' first defense of his middleweight title. Wow, it is going to be more interesting than the fight itself will be how it's scored.
That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I like what Gausha did in the last 5 rounds. He held his ground.
I like what he did.
Smart, you know.
Listen, I like what he did in this fight. A guy like Gausha, you know, see if we can get opportunities to Adames. Yeah, it was a boring fight for Ronald as well. A lot of people out there, but Gausha played it smart and safe. That's what he did.
I think he came back in the second half of the fight and, you know, maybe caught up or surpassed Adames' lead.
Hello, everybody. This is one of those cool nights of boxing. I haven't seen them do this in quite some time. They used to do it back in the day, though. I like this. Not everybody likes it. But I'll explain what I'm talking about. Is they have two superstars. And tonight it's David Benavidez and Gervonta Tank Davis. They're two of the biggest stars in boxing. Whether you consider them superstars or not, if there are 5 superstars in boxing, these guys are 2 of them. I like that they're fighting on the same card. They're each fighting tough guys. And then if they each win, maybe they fight each other. That's generally how these are done. I know Benavidez just went up in weight, so I'm not sure if him and Tank, how close they are in weights right now. Maybe this is just a stacked card that Amazon's trying to do to start their boxing, which I'm not happy having Amazon in the boxing game, but it is what it is, guys. All this stuff's going to streaming, and it's not the Amazon streaming, not the Prime Video part. It's just the Amazon period for me. But maybe I'm just a weirdo. I don't know. I'm not happy having Amazon in the boxing game, but thank you for the super chat, iRock. Let's get that on the board first of all. And we're going to jump right into a fight here. Just one more fight before Benavidez fights. It is a championship bout. I'd rather them do this. Like Amazon, like I said, I hate that they're in the boxing pay-per-view business. Whatever. It is what it is. It's a good card. And I like that they have 4 main fights. It's like, have 4 main fights. I'd rather have 4 main fights that are good than to have 6 and have your 1 good main event and 5 crappy fights, which is what we get all the time in boxing. So I'm happy with this. Gary Russell versus Alberto Puello coming up. This is a sensational matchup as well. And then, of course, I said David Benavidez. He's got a real challenge tonight. Plus, he's debuting in a new weight class, so there's some risk for him there. Also, of course, Gervonta Tank Davis taking on undefeated Frank Martin. You never know when you got an undefeated fighter. You never really know how good they are, but he is the number 1 contender. He was granted the title shot, and here we are. Let's go to the chat. PR, Silva and Sonnen, I believe they are supposed to be fighting tonight. I cannot find it anywhere. So if anybody wants to give me a clue as to where the heck that is, that'd be great. I heard it was a private event. It would not be streamed in the United States. I don't know if it's being streamed anywhere. I would assume they'd figure this out because it seems like there's some interest in it. But I guess it's like a private event and only like 800 people are in attendance. I don't know if it's for some kind of rich Saudi prince or what's going on there, but it's interesting to say the least. PR, no, like 3 more hours for any Tank fans. Just put Tank Davis dancing and listen, dude is a bad boy, but I've never met a straight guy dance like that. I'm okay with whatever, but fighter's not supposed to do that. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, what's going on, guys? Up, Fights and Friends family just popped in chat for a few moments for my flight to Boston. Still live at 11:30. I will be back then. Sweet, Robert. See you. Safe travel, sir. What's up, iRock? Thanks again for the super chat. PBR Street Gang in the house. Hello, sir. Gotta go. It will still be on pay-per-view, right? Yes, Derek. Well, Silva and Sonnen, I don't know. If you're talking about Silva and Sonnen, I have no idea. This is on pay-per-view, yes. Tank versus Benavidez, yeah, it's $75. So you can pay $75 or you can listen to the play-by-play here, and I'll do my best to make to make it like you're there. But, man, a lot going on in the combat sports world recently. I haven't been on the channel for a while, so let's catch up on some MMA things. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. If some of you are surprised, I don't know why you're surprised. Conor McGregor, of course, is out of UFC 303. He will not be fighting Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler does not get a replacement opponent, so now he is waiting out, going on, 2 years maybe here. It's going to end up being before he gets a fight. Just absolutely ridiculous. But then you got Alex Pereira taking on Yuri Prochazka. That is the new main event. To be quite honest, I like that fight better. It's definitely not going to sell the way that Conor and Chandler would have, but it's a great fight. And man, how good is Pereira? It's just, he is all over the place. He steps in on, he just fought not that long ago. I know it wasn't the longest fight, but he has been super active in the last several years. He's a stud. Then Khamzat Chimaev out. He was supposed to be taking on Robert Whittaker. I don't remember if I seen a replacement fighter for him or not. I feel like I did, and maybe I forgot this week. No worries, Derek. But as I said, Gary Russell taking on Alberto Puello next. Russell, a big favorite, 17-0, 17 knockouts. Puello, 22-0 with 10 knockouts. Russell, nonetheless, coming in the minus 700 favorite tonight. He is minus 180 to win by knockout. 17-0, 17 knockouts, and he's a stud. I like the minus 180 on that. I did not bet on that fight. I did bet on Benavidez and Tank Davis, though. So wish me luck there. And I need the Yankees to come back against the Red Sox. This is why I should not be doing parlays. I'm going to stay away from them, and then I stay away from them a few times, and then I end up laying something. All right. Albert Puello, 1 year older at 29 years old. Both men weighing in just under the 140-pound limit. Gary Russell is going to be half an inch taller at 5'10". Puello will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. This a premier boxing championship event in the United States. It's going to be like $1 million on Amazon Prime pay-per-view. No, $75. But if you're in Britain for once, hey, you're in the right spot. Because if you're over in Great Britain, it's on DAZN. Our DAZN has different fights, though. The U.S. DAZN has different fights this week. For some reason. If you're not able, like I said, if you're still trying to order this fight, you're not able to find it anywhere. Amazon didn't do a very good job of advertising it at all. You have to go on the Amazon Prime app. Then it doesn't even show up like in the live then. I'm not joking. Like, what, I'm not trying to be too wordy. What you have to do there is you have to just type in Gervonta Davis, and then it's going to come up, and you're going to have to buy it like you're buying. I think you're basically buying a physical copy of it, but you get the live version as well. Seems like that's like the way that they're selling it there. So, but this should be a great fight coming up here. UFC is spamming Conor Whiskey ads on the UFC broadcast. Of course they are. Maybe he gave him, maybe he said he'd buy a bunch of ads or something for backing out of that fight. Who knows? Gary Russell, 2016 United States Olympian, 14 of his 17 knockouts within the first 4 rounds. This guy is an absolute stud. Yes, he was an Olympian, but this is one of these guys, like you hear about Mike Tyson. Like, I'm not comparing him to Mike Tyson. I know everybody gets compared to Mike Tyson. But the comparison I want to make is, this is a guy that was built for pro boxing. He was not built for the amateurs. Totally different game. I know there's some gold medalists that end up being world champions in boxing. It's not where the bulk of world champions come out of, though, especially today. There's definitely some. YouTube Tank Davis dancing. I will have to do that later. Thank you. 3-minute rounds because we are unboxing. Oh, I still got a UFC background. What am I doing here? There we go. There's our boxing ring. All right, guys. 12 rounds. 12 championship rounds coming up next here. Gary Russell, Alberto Puello. Both of these guys undefeated. This is for the WBC interim super lightweight world title. Puello in the light blue trunks. Russell in the forest green. Good jab there from Puello upstairs to start things out. Russell already apparently faster, but Puello gets a good right hook in there. Good shoe shine right before that from Russell, and he throws the 1-2 to the body. Gary Russell throws shots so fast sometimes, I think CompuBox misses them. You'll never look at him the same, I promise you that. So maybe I don't want to watch it. I like Tank Davis. Good left hand there from the southpaw, Gary Russell. Nice right uppercut from Russell. Puello comes back with the straight right, though, snaps Russell's head back. And these guys, a little bit of filling out process because it's a 12-round fight, but not a lot. Good right hook to the body lands there for Russell. And we're seeing a lot of good movement from Puello early. He's making Russell miss a lot. It's not something you see often. And he's got great counterpunching. He's getting that left hook through there. He gets it through right there. Russell's going to have to be careful tonight. This might be his toughest challenge. Good straight right gets through there for Puello. Actually have a couple of southpaws tonight. Oh, good exchange there, body and head. Nice left hook there from Russell. When you have two southpaws going against each other, one of the worst things for some reason is there's more of clash of heads. Oh, what a right hook from Russell. He's got such a great lead hook, and it's so fast. 100%, a little bit of sugar in the tank. Good movement here from Russell. Nice left hook there from Puello, though. Puello's got almost like a kickboxing stance. He measures his opponent, keeps his hand, quite a ways out in front of him for a lot of the fight. It'll be interesting to see how Russell handles that over 12 rounds. Russell with a clinch there. About a minute left here in the first round. Oh, nice left hook there from Puello. I'm not sure why my fight clock got off. Oh, no, it's not off. Their fight clock froze. So I think mine's actually correct. Good one, too. There from Puello, and they exchange right hooks, and Puello got the better of that. There's a straight right from Russell, but I think Puello's winning this round. Beautiful right hook to the body from Alberto Puello, and the straight right upstairs. 10-9 Alberto Puello. Let's go into the corner of Gary Russell. This is not a man that's lost a lot of rounds in his career. He's going to have his father's trainer, Gary Russell Jr., in the corner. His second assistant's actually Gary Allen Russell. I'm assuming that's got to be a relation there.
From one bucket hat official.
Rob, you to it and tell Mike what you think. Rob just got on a plane, I think. He's on his way to New York. Or he's on his way to Boston, actually. I think he was in New York.
As intelligent as they come and will make a fantastic.
Rock says, yeah, I just looked it up. Oh, man. Yeah, don't make me think less of Tank. I like Tank Davis. And Russell opening up with a vicious combination early here in the second. Oh, great combination for him to the body. Right uppercut to the undercarriage. Good double jab there from Russell and a great combination from Puello. Body head. Oh, nice right hook downstairs and the left uppercut for Puello. Russell continuing to dig to the body and then the right hook upstairs again from Puello. Puello, the straight left and the right hook have been there when he throws it. Russell did a good job of ducking under that right hook. Lands a left hook to the body of his own and clinches. What's up, Josh in the house? Torin Brown, what's going on, my man? Happy belated birthday. Good brother, about to cook some burgers. Oh, that sounds great. Eddie Alvarez, cheers, my friend. How are you doing? Man, they're having some issues here with the Amazon pay-per-view boxing. The last round, the clock froze. Now it's gone. Oh, nice 1-2 and a right hook from Gary Russell. You know, I know people give me grief sometimes about my background, my graphics and everything, keeping everything up to date. Hey, this is Amazon freaking Prime Video. They can't even get their clock correct. So, good left hook there from Gary Russell. Mike, you see that? What Good Old Iron says? No, I'll have to watch you later, Josh. Nice. Sounds delicious. Oh, can't miss with burgers, man. Good straight right and a left hook there from Puello. Nice right hand from Russell. 50 seconds left in the second. Oh, there's a good combination for Puello. Left hook to the body for Russell. And there's a good right hand hook to the body for Russell. Straight right, left hand upstairs from Russell. And honestly, I had this a very close round. Maybe Russell trailing a little bit until about the last 30 seconds. And I think he's finally maybe waking up here. Blocks that 1-2 from Puello. And coming down to the last 15 of the round. Let's see who wants this round more. This is a very close round in my opinion. Good jab there from Puello. Russell ducks under. Oh, beautiful. Left hook to the body, left uppercut upstairs. And I gave that one to Russell. I got it a round apiece through 2. That 303 card looks pretty solid. It does. I've never seen straight dude move like that. This guy's oh, that's hilarious. There's David Benavidez and Oleksandr Gvozdyk warming up in the back. Yeah, fun stuff. As I mentioned the other week, pay-per-views, if we get up to $100 in donations, I will cut the ads. Oh, when we have a donation, though, I forgot to do it. I'm supposed to cut the ads. So here we go. Thank you, iRock. That's a 10-minute delay on any ads. Love the Ortega-Lopez fight. Dude, that fight is amazing. And who cares if Connor's fighting, right? Good left uppercut to the body for Gary Russell. I'm assuming everybody's seen Connor is out against Chandler. And also Khamzat Chimaev is injured, will no longer be fighting Robert Whittaker. Oh, beautiful right uppercut to the body for Puello. There's a left hand upstairs from Russell. This would be a significant upset odds-wise if Puello was to win this fight. Good 1-2 there from Puello. And a right hook. He is definitely holding his own in here with Russell. Good right hand there from Russell. Russell 17-0 with 17 knockouts. Puello undefeated as well, 22-0 with 10 knockouts of his own. Good straight counter right there from Russell. And when you got a guy, I know, a little less than 50% knockout ratio for Puello. When you have a guy that's constantly going for the knockout, though, like Gary Russell, if he gets his first loss, it's more likely to come from knockout just because he puts himself in those firefights. So don't feel like Puello's only got a 50% shot at a knockout. Good straight right and a left hook there from Puello. Straight right from Gary Russell in a combination. I mean, should he win? Oh, there's the hand speed of Gary Russell. 6-punch combination in the corner. And there's a left hook to the body. Right hand from Puello. Good left to uppercut upstairs from Russell. And Gary Russell taking over in this round for sure. Oh, beautiful 1-2 there from Russell. And there's the left hook to the body. Those hands are lightning. Oh, big left hand from Puello, though. There's that counter I was talking about. And Russell's going to put himself in some situations to take shots, get blindsided by hard shots, possibly. Just because of his style of fighting and his aggression. Oh, good duck under there from Puello. I mean, Puello's not the slowest guy in the world. Gary Russell makes everybody look slow. But what Puello doesn't have in speed, he's making up with savvy. There's a good right hook to the body from Puello. Looked like it might have been a little low, but no argument from Russell. Good 1-2 to the body there from Puello. He's putting in that body work early. Left hand upstairs lands for Russell. Rips a right hook to the body and upstairs in a big, big round for Gary Russell. I have him up 2-1 now. 29-28, Gary Russell. And there is Gervonta Tank Davis getting his hands taped up in the back. As I mentioned, David Benavidez up next in the co-main event. And then we got the main event, Gervonta Davis and Frank Martin. What's up, Adam from Allen? Connor isn't coming back at all. Did he say he's not? I mean, I'm assuming he would be. But what's up, King James? Happy to be in town to join chat, but I'm following from the homestead otherwise. Good to see you in here, man. Always appreciate you. Jay Hill has 2 tears in his meniscus and a torn ACL. Damn. Michael, once I get stuff taken care of, the divorce, I'll start being on like I used to been. Rough few months. No, I'm sorry to hear about the divorce, man. Just take care of yourself. I appreciate you, brother. Let me know if you need anything. Good combination there from Russell. Left hand upstairs and a left hand to the body. And there's a good 1-2 from Puello. Nice straight right from Russell. Upstairs, Puello lands the right hand to the body. And Russell starting to pump that jab accurately now. Lands it again, blocks the onslaught coming back from Puello. Couple channels reported that McTapper's titanium leg never healed well enough to compete. Oh, I knew it wouldn't, and he's a frickin' alcoholic. Adam, yeah, he's getting too old, and the drugs and alcohol probably aren't helping, right? Been seeing reports of either another leg break or a brain injury. I lean more into the leg thing. Imagine if he broke his other leg. Oh, wow, what a left hook from Gary Russell. And Puello took that well, though. Lands a counter right back of his own. Not near as hard as Russell, though. It's rare that you get a guy like Gary Russell that's that fast and powerful. Good right hook there from Puello. And, I mean, if you haven't seen Gary Russell fight before, like I said, 2016 Olympian, undefeated, 17-0, 17 knockouts. This guy reminds me of like a miniature Roy Jones Jr. Good straight right from Puello, though, and a good left from him. Lands upstairs. Oh, a three-punch combination from Russell. Puello comes back with the left hook and the straight right. Alberto Puello doing everything he can to match the firepower of Gary Russell, and definitely giving him the toughest fight of his career thus far. Good left hook there from Russell. And Puello barely missed with that right hook. Oh, nice counter right there from Russell. Made Puello extend too much. Then when he misses him, pops him in the jaw. Good head movement from Puello up against the ropes as well, though. Made a post today saying he would still come back. Oh, like anyone cares. So Chandler could have bagged 5 fights by now. Left millions on the table while stalking McTapper. Agreed, King James. All right, another round in the books here for Gary Russell. At least on my card. Let's go into the corner here.
I need you to go up and down with your stick, freezing with your stick. You gotta find your 1-2 together. And when you finish, whenever you shoot your left hand, bring your fucking hook behind. Okay. Your hook or your body shot. Keep your hands up when you finish firing.
I need speed. Okay. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. See, hold the distance, keep your hands the fuck up when you finish firing. He's gonna shoot his break, and he's gonna try to leave. He's gonna try to corral you with the hook.
What's up, Phil D? Yes, you did make it, and you're not late, man. I only started 30 minutes ago. Wouldn't hold my breath waiting for McTapper's return, right? 6 foot blonde, a sack of money would help a little, those guys, right? I hear you, man. All right, Russell moving in on Puello to start the 5th round. Good double jab there from Russell. He's looking to set up those power shots up against the ropes, though. Nice 1-2 from Puello. Straight right lands for Russell. Russell, 3-punch combination to the body. Puello digs in with a big right hook to the body. Oh, beautiful right hook right on the chin there from Russell up against the ropes. Sorry, guys, a little bit of a freeze on this stream. I will have it back up, lickety split. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Get those likes up, everybody here. Please hit the like button. Thumbs up. Thank you, sir. How you been, Billy? Been working a lot, man. Every time I try to get a hold of you, I can't get a hold of you. That's good, though. Gotta make that money. Think Ortega is gonna beat Lopez. I lean that way, Torin, but man, that should be a good fight. Good job by the matchmakers on that one for sure. There's like 4 boxing matches going on at the same time right now, by the way. Kind of hilarious during, a huge tank fight. It's always huge when tank fights. All right, round 6. I don't have a time clock, sorry. Amazon Prime doesn't even have the round or the time clock up. Good right hook there from Puello backing up. Excuse me, I think this is still the 5th round. Here every week, but unable to join the chat from Homestead. I appreciate you being here, man. I don't know, I'm not much of a dancer, but apparently Tank is all about it. Phil, you're two OGs. You have to go to YouTube. Tank Davis dancing. I was just showing today, and I'll never forget it. Lopez is a big favorite going into the Ortega fight. Really? Ortega is getting older, but Ortega's hard to finish. It should be a good one. Yeah, I was going to say, how old is Ortega now? He can't be that old. How old is Brian Ortega? Yeah, he's only 33. I think people should be counting out Anthony Smith like they are doing. I feel like he's going to beat Carlos. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I think Olberg's going to smash him. But Olberg hasn't fought near as many top-notch opponents as Smith has. So maybe you're right. I mean, a lot of people underestimated Anthony Smith in his last fight, and he showed them. So all right, 49-46, Gary Russell through 5. And Phil D. Rowe. Pay Mike to see Mike do that. Oh, my God. Yeah, I can't dance like that. Yeah, however that is, I can't dance. Never know what Smith will show up. You really don't. All right, King James. Oh, good 1-2 there from Russell. Puello coming back, giving as good as he gets with a left hook. And there's a smashing left upstairs from Russell and a big right hook to the body. And Puello holds on. And everybody thank Phil because he just bought another 10 minutes of ad-free programming here. No ads will be coming up during the next 10 minutes, thanks to Phil D. Good straight right there from Russell on the left hook to the body. CompuBox seems to have it a little closer than I do. Like I said, I'm not sure all Russell's shots get counted all the time, but maybe there's a round or two in there that could have went to Puello too. Oh, good right hook from Russell and a 1-2. It might not matter because he's got Puello hurt on the ropes. There's a good right hook from Russell and Puello holds on. Well, I see Amazon got their shit together. They got their time clock and the roundup now. Only had to pay $75 for the pay-per-view to not have those work. Good combination from Puello and a right hook to the body. 3-punch combination upstairs from Russell. And Russell with a double jab. Oh, they exchange right hands coming into the last minute of the 6. And a blistering combination from Russell that ends with a right hook upstairs. And Puello comes back with a 1-2. Oh, this is a heck of a fight, and Puello hits him with a big shot. Good right hand from Russell. Remember I mentioned, even though Puello only has 10 knockouts in his 22 wins, the way Russell fights is going to leave more openings. It's going to be possible for him to get hit, by a blind shot. Good left hand there from Puello. Honestly, stylistically, I see this like a miniature Roy Jones Jr. versus Antonio Tarver fight. Excuse me, guys. And there's the right hook from Puello. Great shot. Much better round for Puello. Carlos fight anyone inside top 10? I don't think so. Be fair, Carlos is good, but who is he beating for real? He's not beating anyone. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely be a big upset. I don't see Lopez knocking out Ortega. Me either. Oh, great combination from Gary Russell to start the 7th. Double left hook after the 1-2. Damn, Mike, was that 100 proof? No. I got some allergies bugging me. I can't understand why Silva versus Chael is only being broadcast in Portuguese. What a crazy decision. Where is it even broadcast at, Billy? I couldn't find it anywhere. Good straight right there for Russell. Oh, nice left hook there from Gary Russell. And left hand back for Puello. Good left hook there for Russell. Russell letting the hands go on the ropes. 4-punch combination, and Puello ties him up. Tank going to be conducting another liver removal tonight. I think possibly so, King James. I hope so. I put down a couple of pretty pennies on him winning by knockout. And I think some allergies, PBR. I see MVP having his way with Gary. That's a fun fight, man. I've underestimated Ian Gary. As a person, you probably know I don't think a whole lot of him. As a fighter, though, he's pretty damn good. You don't want to underestimate that guy. Couple of good right hands there from Russell. Halfway through the 7th. David Benavidez up next in the co-main event. On Fire Stick, it's only in Brazil. Ah, damn. Got the Stanley Cup final on the TV. Edmonton is whooping the crap out of Florida 5-1. Globo TV is broadcasting. If you have a VPN, you can get on regular Brazil TV feed. Huh. Smoking some... Can't understand a word saying. Guys, smoking some sour diesel. I always go back to the sour diesel. On paper, Ortega and Lopez are both good on the ground, but I feel that gets canceled out. We have a good old stand-up war. This will hurt Brayan, but as the rounds go on, Ortega will take over. Quite possibly, I think it keeps coming back, which is kind of crazy. But odds for Ortega, I believe, keep coming back to his match against Max. When Max Holloway, just devastated him. All right, guys, that is the end of the 7th. And there is Canelo Alvarez in the back. Of course, he will not be fighting tonight, but both David Benavidez and Tank Davis are each fighting, so... That's definitely a treat. Good straight right there from Russell. Pulos with the right hook to start the 8th, and then a big combination from Russell. And that, I gave that last round to Gary Russell. Again, he is, I feel like he is moving ahead in this fight. Kind of taking over. Good right hook there from Russell. And a double left hook. $68-65 through 7, Gary Russell. Puello definitely staying in there. Russell just too fast for him, though. And I think he's got more power, too. Good combination there by Russell. I got Davis, even though he's got a weird, embarrassing dance. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be stopping him tonight. Can't dance. Who am I to judge? Right? Yeah, me neither, man. Me neither. Well, Amazon Prime, their first time out, they are having some freezes here. Hopefully this gets taken care of for the co-main and main event. There we go. A nice 1-2 there from Puello. Davis ducking under, though. And touching Puello to the body. And we're going to go back to a minute because we froze for a minute, but we got a minute left in this round. So, more action. Stop following boxing as MMA grew and politics ruined boxing. Seems like it's finally coming back. The promotions are being solidified, which is going to be good for matchups. May not be good for fighter pay, but fighter pay is in boxing is at least, it's way more than MMA anyways. Oh, good straight right and a left hook for Puello. So if there's going to be a consolidation of the promotions, I think this is the time. Good right hook there from Puello. It's definitely going to make more of the top fighters fight each other, and we've already been seeing it in the last 2 years. Good right hook from Russell. Oh, what a shot from Puello. Straight right and a left hook there. And now Russell letting the speed go. 4-punch combination in the body. And there's another one. Russell with the shoe shine at the bell. Need a VPN to see Silva fight outside the U.S. Crap. Can't find any streams of Silva versus Chael either. They're going to be fighting in a Kumite arena or some shit. What channel did you say it was, Billy? Zone tried to offer broadcasting fight to USA and UK. Brazilian promoters didn't want to take the deal. Now, thank you, Unboxing. Actually stacked the deck with a card. Davis and Martin are the main event, but it's another fight on the card that people care to see as well. Yes. Good left hook and a right hand there from Puello. And Joe Goosen, maybe I haven't judged boxing for all. Joe Goosen's got this fight all even. Going into the 9th. And I forgot to switch back to the 3-minute timer there, but luckily there's a timeout here for a low blow. So we're going to be pretty close. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand there for Russell. Straight right and a left hook for him. Puello shooting back. Oh, Russell with the shoe shine to the body and the combination upstairs. Good straight right for Puello. And they exchange power shots. Oh, man, what a left hook from Puello. There's another one right on the ear. Puello not getting tired like some of Russell's past opponents have. Good right hook upstairs for Russell. And Puello with the right hand, and there's a clinch. It definitely was, I thought, a lot of close rounds in this. But anyway about it, I only have it 2 rounds apart, 2 rounds. 77-75, Gary Russell. Russell bringing up the volume in this round, though. Good straight right there from Puello. And another one, right hand and left hook from Puello. Puello's making him miss a lot, though, and bringing the volume up himself. Good left hand there from Russell. And great combination, body and head from Puello as he ducks under that 1-2 from Russell. I'm very impressed with Puello's head movement tonight. A ripping uppercut on the inside from Russell and the left hook to the body. This round's a war. Good straight right there from Puello. And you see CompuBox actually has Puello ahead and power punches landed. Now, total punches landed. Russell should have a fair lead, but when he's doing those shoe shines, it's like, oh man, big right for Gary Russell. And he'll land 5 or 6 shots, but they're not very hard. Good left hand there from Puello. And there's a left hook from Russell and another one in a right hand. Russell definitely going for the knockout, trying to knock Puello's head off. But Puello's head movement's incredible. And there's a 1-2 from Puello. Beautiful counter. And left hook out of the corner for Puello. Both guys landing combinations. Oh, what a left hook from Puello. Man, and end of the round, I got to give that one to Albert Puello. He is fighting a hell of a fight right now. 86-85, Gary Russell. And you can cut the tension in Gary Russell's corner with a knife. He's knocked out every single one of his 17 opponents up to this point. Has not lost since the amateurs. He was a 2016 Olympian. Shaves, guys. I just thought y'all wanted to know, but just got done. Oh, my God. Yeah, we didn't need to know that, man. Oh, good right hook there from Poole to start this round. Surprised Yuri's taking his title shot on short notice. I don't think he has fixed his holes from their first fight. I have Alex Bahia finishing Yuri inside of 2 rounds. Yeah, it's a tough fight for Yuri, man. Depends on what he's been doing. I know he's been doing all kinds of weird, unconventional training. I love Yuri, man. He is definitely a weird freaking guy. Good straight right to the body there from Puello. But honestly, who's going to beat Bahia, though? Good right hook there from Puello. I mean, besides Adesanya, and they're not in the same weight class right now, like, nobody's going to beat that guy, seemingly. Israel did say he's ready to come back, too, for those that didn't see it. Prime Tony is missed by me. Me too, man. Should have Ferguson a much exciting dance partner than Chiesa? We'll just try to lay on him. Yeah, it's stupid, man. That's a dumb matchup. Struggling to find favorite fighters to replace all the guys who retired and age past prime. Oh, good left hand upstairs from Russell and a nice right hook to the body. I think I say that's a low blow. I didn't think it was low. Puello said he was okay. Yeah, that was a body shot. That was definitely not low. He got away with one. Good left hook there from Russell. Right hand to the body from Puello. Puello backing up into the corner. Russell letting his hands go with big combinations. Russell really wants this one. We really haven't seen him have to dig down deep like this in any fight. What a left hook from Russell. That snaps Puello's head back right on the jaw. And a left uppercut, right hook from Puello. They are warring in the corner. Russell lands the left uppercut now. Oh, great combination from Russell. Overhand left from Puello, and now Russell dig into the body again with those vicious right hooks, and there's the left uppercut. Russell putting the pressure on him to the last minute, and another right hook to the body. He has never stopped attacking the body in this fight. Tony Ferguson is pulling a Sam Alvey, trying to lose as many fights as possible before being cut. Good one, too, there from him. And Alvey was never cut. He just didn't get re-signed. He fought out his contract. Good left hand there from Russell. And then he went over to Karate Combat, and he's their champion now. Good straight right from Russell. Oh, what a 1-2 from Puello at the bell, but that was a big Russell round. And he might have needed that. Depending on where the scorecards are. So I got it 96-94. Sign him. Yeah, no, and why would he? No, he's not going to re-sign him. No way. Oh, what a left hook from Puello and a right hand coming in this round. I think Puello's corner must have told him, hey, you got to win these last 2 rounds or you need a knockout, man. On my card, he needs the last 2 rounds. Good left hook there from Puello and a left uppercut just to get a draw. Nice right hand from Russell. And Russell's got Puello up against the ropes again. Oh, man. Digs right hook upstairs, downstairs, and the left uppercut. And here comes Puello with the right hand upstairs and the left hook to the body. Vicious infighting right now. And there's that 1-2 from Russell again, the right hand. Coming down to 2 minutes left in the 11th. Probably do something stupid like go to BKFC. He isn't going to stop fighting, though. Yeah, unfortunately, man. Oh, great 1-2 there for Russell. Straight right lands for Puello. There's that right hook to the body again from Russell. Minute and a half left in the 11th. Good right hand to the body from Russell. Oh, and there's the 1-2 upstairs. Minute and a half. You see total punches landed almost even for power punches. Minute and a half. Good straight right there from Russell. Let's get it on, boss. What's up? 7 in the house. Can't have some party without 7 up. Good left hook there from Russell. Good straight right there from Puello, but this has been another sensational round for Russell. Right when Puello needed a good... Oh, good left hook from Puello. But there's another great left hook from Russell and a combination to the body. Coming down to 20 seconds left in the 11th. Left uppercut in the clinch from Russell. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing big shots. Puello to the body, Russell upstairs. And that will be the end of the 11th. And I got to give it to Gary Russell. 12th and final round. Co-main event up next, David Benavidez. And I think this is going to be Benavidez' the biggest test of his career. All right, I have it 106-103, Gary Russell heading into the 12th. There definitely was some close rounds in there. All right, here we go. Perry plans to entertain a Paul Circus event. Yeah, he's going to knock Platinum out, man. Yeah, I hope not, Billy. That would be horrible. Tony versus Platinum and bare knuckle. Oh, great right hook to the body for Gary. Gary's hell-bent on getting the knockout this round, though. Trust me. Good straight right there from Puello. Russell 17-0, 17 knockouts heading into this fight. Good left hand there from Puello. Art Perry's replacing Tyson against Jake Paul. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Yes, that is confirmed, sir. Paul versus Tyson got moved to November, I thought. How much you make today, Mike? About $150. What's up, Brian R? Oh, and that's a low blow from Puello. So watch the replay. Yeah, that's right on the old testes. Surprised Russell didn't take a little longer. So add 20 seconds to our time clock. Good right hook upstairs from Russell. Oh, Puello going back to the body with a right hook. And Russell with a 4-punch combination. They are going at it. 1-2 for Puello. And a big right hook there from Puello. The fight of his life for both of these guys. Combination of the body, Puello, left hook upstairs. Puello is fighting like a man possessed right now. Lands a straight right and a left hook. He knows he might need a knockout to win this fight. And he wants to be a world champion. Good right hook from Russell. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Puello. And the left hook upstairs. Russell digging in the body with the right hook. And there's the left hook upstairs and a straight right. Left hand for Russell, right on the chin. Right hook to the body from Puello. And Puello might have put out a little too much energy there. Oh, and Puello rocks him. Big left hand there from Puello. 2 1-2s in a row. And he rocked Russell. "35 seconds left in this fight. What a right hook from Puello. And what a big deal a knockdown would be here. There's still 20 seconds left, guys, because they had to stop it for the low blow from Puello. And there's a good left hook to the body from Alberto Puello. Right hook to the body for Russell. I've never seen Gary Russell so exhausted. And another big combination of the body and a right hand from Puello. And there's the left hook. Oh, Puello letting go with the body shots and a big left hook. And Russell, the combination at the bell. Big round for Alberto Puello. Puello dominated that round. I have it 115, 113. Gary Russell through 12 with a lot of close rounds. Now, remember, both of these guys undefeated coming in. Puello 22-0 with 10 knockouts. Gary Russell 17-0, all 17 wins by knockout. Jake picks an old man and tiny dudes, right? Okay, expected this fight to be easy. Did he say that? Yeah, when you say that you expect a fight to be easy, yeah, you deserve what happens to you. Jake is much bigger than Perry for traditional boxing. Yeah, and he was putting on a ton of weight before the Tyson fight, too. I think he's up to like freaking 230 pounds. He looks like a balloon. Jake has acquired legitimate boxing skills, but chooses finish elders. Yep. Eddie Alvarez says, Gary expects... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't believe he said he thought it'd be an easy fight, though. I hate when fighters do that. That's disrespectful. Especially if it's against a guy like Alberto Puello. This guy's a stud. Of course, for Puello coming back from a suspension, said it was from fertility drugs to get his wife pregnant. I don't know why all these athletes all of a sudden are having hard times getting their wife pregnant. Maybe it's some kind of side effect from steroids. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. It's supposed to be like in prime condition, and nah, I'm not buying it. I don't get why BKFC won't put Mike Perry in a title fight. He already beat the current champ division years ago. It wasn't MMA, though. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is there. I know that I think they like to be able to put him up against more well-known names for now outside of boxing, and it probably brings in more fans. Like, I don't even know if they have a championship stipend. I mean, of course, you know, championship belts are always the...
About 115 to 112 in favor of Alberto Puello.
Well, first in 115 and 112, Puello.
Sees the action at 114 to 113 in favor of the winner. He is now the interim WBC
Oh, excuse me, I should have been...
champion, Alberto.
Wow! Alberto Puello with the upset win. And look at the sportsmanship by Gary Russell, though. 17-0 with 17 knockouts coming into this. No excuses. Walks right over. Congratulates Alberto Puello. Split decision. What a fight. I'd love to see the rematch there. So first time out for Amazon Prime. Boxing pay-per-view. I might not be a big fan of Amazon, the company, but they put together a sensational card here. That was an incredible fight. Damn good going, Mike. I want you to risk it for the biscuit. Go to blackjack table with that and double it up or lose it. Yeah, I don't like to play things that I don't have as much control over. Jake's a better traditional boxer than Perry, but bare knuckle is a different sport entirely. Yes, whoa, he lost. Yeah, it's a close fight, man. Certainly was close. I got to see if the damn Yankees came back, though. Because I got a couple bucks on the Yankees tonight. 6-4, bottom of the 8th. It was 5-2 earlier, so it's not over, but Yankees only have one inning left. Yeah, he lost. That's crazy, Brian. I'm in a bit disbelief myself. Yeah, I knew Alberto Puello was a good boxer. I just thought Garrett Russell was going to be too fast for him and too explosive, but that was not the case at all. All right, David Benavidez coming up next. He has a tough test tonight as well. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name, how to spell this guy. His name that David Benavidez is fighting. It's another Oleksandr. Of course, Alexander Usyk was not good luck for Tyson Fury. We'll see if another Oleksandr can get it done tonight. There's the corner of Oleksandr Gvozdyk. 7 knockouts in his last 10 fights. Just once defeated.
Comfortable at this weight, or is he now coming into his natural weight? Is there any difference?
Well, he's a naturally big guy. He's a huge super middleweight, so I don't think it's going to be much of an advantage because we're about the same size.
Age is a factor. You're 37, he's 27. Can you use the experience? as opposed to an older man.
Age is just a number, and I feel myself like kind of
37 is not as big a deal for a lot of these guys as it used to be.
I'm not concerned. I just have to do my job. If I'm gonna do it properly.
Tank's gonna have to go up to find competitions, just beat everyone available, all right? Anyone else in the chat? Tatsu Tierra fans. So Rock, ESPN pushing a Joe Biden ad during UFC event. I don't think they know their audience very well. Well, they're not pushing it. That's so political campaigns, and I'm not giving any preference on anything. I try not to do that on here. But ESPN, any network, any television network has to sell time to anybody that wants to buy it that's a political candidate. So whether it's Biden, whether it's Trump, whether Kennedy, or any other position out there, whether it be for governor or anything else, they can't just tell people they can't. But that's the Biden campaign. I think you could definitely argue that probably not money very well spent, though. All right, David Benavidez, Oleksandr Gvozdyk up next. As I mentioned, they're showing some video of Benavidez's battle with Caleb Plant, and man, he really destroyed Caleb Plant. It's been one of the most respected champions in that division for quite a while. Champion, contender at different times. Yeah, Crawford is out of competition too. You're right. UFC main card starting now. FYI, thank you, iRock. I'm gonna stick with the boxing here. It's just like a horrible UFC card. It's horrible. It's literally the worst UFC card I've ever seen. Did you guys look at it? I mean, it shouldn't be on ESPN. It should be on. I don't even know what it should be on. Freevee TV or something. But if the boxing matches are over, I'll flip over afterwards. I never took steroids in my life, and I atoned time at one time at 18.5-inch arms, 28-inch legs, all natural. What's up, Cheeto Ortiz? Well, I bet 1 million people spit their beer like I just did. Oh, they spit. I was 33, working out 6 days a week, drinking protein shakes, taking creatine and NOS and hydroxycut when it had crack in it. Yeah, I remember when it was like, it was definitely a performance enhancing back in the day. It is a trash carb, but I'm a Tatsu fan. Cyrock. Well, keep us updated. UFC prelim was surprisingly better than expected. I knew the fights could definitely end up performing. It was just, there's like no names. I mean, there's literally, Alex Perez is the biggest name on this by far. And I mean, who's the next guy? Douglas DeAndre Silva? I mean, that's not a name. Hardcores know who he is. Jimmy Flick. I mean, besides that, there's just like no, and Tatsu. There's like not even any recognizable fighters outside of that. Tommy live streaming the U.S. Open tomorrow. I'm not live streaming the U.S. Open tomorrow, but thanks, Josh. Not my nephew Evan on his channel. He likes to watch the U.S. Open. He's obsessed with golf. But I like playing it, but not so much watching it. Been loving watching baseball lately, but it's the betting live baseball. Oh, fuck. Red Sox tacked on 2 more runs, 8-4. That game's probably over. Son of a bitch. All right, there is David Benavidez getting his hands taped in. Why is he getting his hands just taped right now? Tank was getting his hands taped 45 minutes ago. And Tank's in the main event. I don't know why Benavidez still doesn't even have his hands wrapped.
Does that factor in?
Frickin' boxing.
It might factor in, but I really don't try to think about that too much. I just feel like right now, everything was done, perfectly. The training camp was good. Preparation was good. Weight.
Benavidez, 4 knockouts in his last 5 fights. But, yeah, I'm going to be down some money if the Yankees don't come back. Unfortunately, well, luckily I talked myself into not making too big of a parlay. I need to remember to stay away from the parlays, but I did put the Yankees, Benavidez, and Gervonta Davis in on a parlay. And then I put another $120 on the Yankees, and I think they're done. So we need Gervonta Davis to win by knockout. All right, Teletape Benavidez, a minus 650 favorite tonight, 190 to win by knockout. You get plus 180 money if this fight goes the distance. So Benavidez is expected to get the knockout. Not going to do me any good because I was dumb and put it in a parlay. But today's UFC card should have been free to gain new fans because only uninformed casuals would have actually paid for a no-name card. Right? Yeah, it's or super hardcore guys, I guess, right? Like I was looking at that, there was guys I had to really think about, like, man, have I seen that guy fight or not? And then I look him up, like, oh yeah, I think I've seen that fight. Yeah, they're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for this one, though. Oleksandr Gvozdyk, 37 years old, 10 years older than Benavidez. Both men weighed in at 174.25 pounds. Oleksandr 2 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. I didn't realize Benavidez was that big now. Yeah, he's going up to 175. I don't know if Canelo's ever going to fight him or not, but so forget what I said about him possibly fighting Tank in the future. Tank can have to go on the Jake Paul diet. Tank should finish 5 before into the 7th. I think so. Yeah, he's a stud. And if UFC is still going on, then I'll flip over to UFC and do that. So I didn't bet on my Mariners today because I thought they had the bad pitching matchup, and then I bet on the Yankees and they got thumped. That's what I get. Can't win every time. Here comes Oleksandr Gvozdyk, making his way to the ring. 12 knockouts in his last 15 fights. Just a once defeated fighter. Let's see. I think the Mariners. Yeah, Mariners won 7-5 earlier. They were up 4-0 for a while. All right, Oleksandr Gvozdyk in the ring right now. Benavidez might be a minute. Because like I mentioned, well, they were taping his hands. You know what? They probably taped that earlier. I didn't think about that. That was most likely not live now that I think about it. They probably just went back a few minutes. That triangle armbar on prelims was pretty sick. I'll have to go back and watch it. Imagine if Crawford could bulk up to fight Canelo. Be a fun fight. They're pretty far apart, though. And there is David Benavidez making his way to the ring. It is his light heavyweight debut, moving up from super middleweight. So that's a 7-pound jump. He was a big super middleweight, though. I think this is going to be a good weight class for him. Remember, some kid died from taking too much hydroxycut and drinking energy drinks. Yep. The Braves suspended Johnny Rocker for taking hydroxycut. Why isn't the Pro Baseball League called acronym? Acronym or asterisk? I would get asterisk. I'm not sure about the acronym. Hell, today's keyboard fondling kids OD on Tide Pods. I think that was actually a joke, to be fair, though, that like one person was messing around with like Tide Pods in a YouTube video or something. I don't think anyone actually ate them. But all right, Jimmy Lennon Jr. in the ring, so we're about to get this thing popping. MLB, yep. Oh, what is? I'm sorry, MLB, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were saying it should be called acronym. Sorry, Brian. Yeah, MLB, Major League Baseball. Thank you, King James. All right, that we are here. This is the co-main event of the evening. David Benavidez moving up to try to get a championship in a new weight class. Judges Zachary Young, Don Trello, and Dave Moretti. Oh my God, Dave Moretti's here. Referee is Thomas Taylor. All right, we got some Ukraine versus Mexico action here. Out of the blue corner, 37 years old, 6'2 and a half. He is the former WBC light heavyweight champion, a 2012 Olympic bronze medalist. 22-1, Oleksandr Gvozdyk. NBA gone woke and NFL kneelers got soft. The NBA playoffs the finals is pretty fun to watch. At least they're still letting them play in the finals. If they let them play in the regular season, the way they let them play in these finals, it would be fun to watch again. They need to take some notes. All right, out of the red corner, 27 years old, undefeated, 28-0, with 24 wins coming by way of knockout. The former undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, David Benavidez. And just remember, if we're getting too many ads from YouTube as we come up, every time we get a donation from Cash App or the Super Chat, it will skip 10 minutes of ads. And we will all thank you for not having to watch so many ads, but you also got to make money. And if we get to $100 in any pay-per-view from now on, or $25 on a fight night, I demonetize the whole video. And there'll be no more ads. All right, here we go. Told you Mavs win in Dallas. It was a lock. Well, they lost the first one, though. Mike should be able to catch UFC main and the Silva fight right after. Timing-wise, should work out perfectly. Oh, nice. I'll have to try and find the Silva fight. The Silva fight's that late? Oh, good exchange to start this out. Good left hook to the body from Benavidez. Nice combination there from Gvozdyk. And Benavidez with the left uppercut to the body. Oh, good head movement by Benavidez and a nice right hand. He does not look outsized by Oleksandr. Oh, good combination there from Oleksandr, though. Upstairs, and Benavidez comes back with a combination of the body. Oh, that was a nice one, too, and a big right hand from Oleksandr. That'll test Benavidez's chin in a new weight class as he lands a big left hook to the body. I rock, you rock. $2 donation. Thank you, I rock. And most importantly, a delay of ads. No. Oh, good right and left hook to the body there from Benavidez. Benavidez stalking, 10 years younger than his opponent. And good double jab there from Oleksandr. Nice left hook upstairs from Benavidez. Straight right and a left hook. A lot of championship fighters really, warm up like the first 3 rounds or so. Benavidez has never been that kind of fighter. Good right hook to the body there from Benavidez. And a straight left upstairs. Oh, nice left hook downstairs there from Benavidez and another right hook. Good left there from Oleksandr and the 1-2 from David. I like Benavidez's green gloves. Those are interesting looking. It's like green and red. Not sure what the design is. Good left hand there from Benavidez and lands a straight right that backs Oleksandr up. And the left uppercut straight right from Benavidez. Blocks the 1-2 coming from Oleksandr. And there's another 1-2 from Benavidez. Dominant first round for David Benavidez. And we're only a round in, but so far it seems like new weight class, same Benavidez. And the UFC fans will know that face in the corner, Roberto Stitch in the corner of David Benavidez. King James, I might be able to find a stream as it gets closer. VPN. Silva fight isn't available in U.S. without a VPN. He says, yeah, Globo TV. If you go to Brazilian TV, it's like, I think we have a VPN. You can watch it for free because I think Globo TV is like their free TV. Good right hand there from Gvozdyk. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Benavidez. Left hook upstairs for Oleksandr. And Benavidez sticks him with a jab to the body. Good head movement tonight by Benavidez. Nice double jab, though, from Oleksandr. And moving up a weight class, a whole 7 pounds. It will be interesting to watch Benavidez's cardio and see if that's affected. Good left hook upstairs from Oleksandr. Nice left hand from Benavidez. And the left hook to the body. Good jab from Oleksandr. Right hook upstairs from Benavidez. And then he lands a straight right to the body. Left hook upstairs. Great combination. Oh, and the one left-right hook to the body combination there from Benavidez. There's a good right hand from Oleksandr. And Benavidez thanks him for with a left hook to the jaw. Oh, what a left uppercut from Benavidez. And dig into the body with the right hook. Benavidez known for his incredible body work. And there's another left hook to the body. And then there's that right hook again. Lands a straight left upstairs, cutting the ring off again, and there's a big right hand on the chin from Benavidez. Oleksandr looking outmatched right now. Good left hook to the body. Benavidez. Froze. Did I freeze? I hope not. Does everybody see the stream okay? Oh, I guess I can check the stream health. Okay, well, it says we're on. Had to reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Good right hand from Benavidez. Right hook upstairs from Oleksandr. There's a good one, too, from Oleksandr. Straight right from Benavidez. I have a feeling Benavidez's cardio may not be the same when it gets into later rounds. Left hook from Benavidez, and now the right hook downstairs. Good left hand upstairs from Benavidez, and another. Oh, big right hand. And there's a left hook to the body from Benavidez. All David Benavidez right now. Good counter left there from Oleksandr. And a shoe shine to the body at the bell. And another big round for David Benavidez. Adam Fuggett won by split decision for anyone who cares. Side note, Fuggett is a funny name. Yes, it is. No, and I would be doing the whole card. I rock if it wasn't for a big boxing pay-per-view. And our really helpless for now. The Yankees did not freaking come back. Son of a. All right, here we go. Round 3. Good left hand there from Oleksandr. Right hook to the body, Benavidez. Nice combination upstairs from Oleksandr. Left hand and a big right rocks Benavidez. And they exchange shots. Oleksandr coming out much busier this round. Oh, nice right hook there from Benavidez, but Oleksandr answers with one. Good right hook upstairs from David. And there's that left hook to the body. That's the thing. David Benavidez, he never gives you a chance to rest. There's a good one from Oleksandr, and they exchange right hooks. Oh, nice right uppercut from Oleksandr at 1-2. And Benavidez continually digging to the body with vicious hooks. He stopped a lot of guys with that left hook to the body. Good right hook upstairs from Benavidez, and the double jab right hand lands for Oleksandr. Benavidez right hook to the body. Benavidez using his head movement, slips and lands a right uppercut. Oh, nice right hook from Benavidez and the right uppercut. Upstairs, left uppercut to the body. And there's a left uppercut upstairs. Good left hook gets through for Oleksandr, but he's taken 3-4 to land 1. Another left uppercut from Benavidez. Alexander's definitely a tough SOB. Good combination from Gvozdyk. I mean, he's only lost one fight ever. And they exchange left hands. Good double jab there from Benavidez. What's the drunken charge tonight? He's on a plane, yeah. Nice. Finally have Pantown jump into chat. Robert isn't home. Yeah, he's on vacation. He's flying from New York. He said he'd come in when he lands in Boston if we're still streaming. Good jab and a right hook there from Oleksandr. Oleksandr definitely picking up the pace, but wow, good left hook upstairs and the right hook from Benavidez. Devastating left hook upstairs from Benavidez and a 5-punch combination to the body. Closing the round like a champion. 30. Oh, yeah, that's through 3. I forgot to score the last round. 30-27 Benavidez. Let's go into the corner of Oleksandr Gvozdyk.
It's a beautiful combination from Benavidez. This is what he's known by. Right hand hook, uppercut. Surprised he didn't finish to the body. But there's the body shot in this replay. Oh, there it is. It sets it up really nice.
He was one of the best body punchers at 168 pounds. I imagine he's going to be one of, if not the best, at 175. Now, this is a guy that Canelo should have fought, I believe, a long time ago. I know Benavidez wanted that fight at one time. Finally moved up, though. Good left hand there from Oleksandr. And the straight right to the body. Reckoning luck, finest Silva, Sonnen stream. Can't chat from my cell phone without registering my information. How long does that fly? Like an hour and a half? I bet it'll be here. Yeah, I think so. Can't find a Wi-Fi connection at the cabin. I'm forced to listen on cell phone. All right. Oh, good right hook there from Benavidez. And a straight right. Oh, nice straight right, left hook to the body from Benavidez. And a blistering right hook downstairs from David. I think he's going to take Oleksandr out of here eventually. I think he does it inside of 8. Good straight right and a left uppercut from Benavidez. Left hook downstairs. Oleksandr's a tough guy. Tough SOB, but I think Benavidez takes him out. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs, Benavidez. Good straight right there from Oleksandr. Oh, right uppercut, left hook from Benavidez. And that just shows boxing's definitely not, I mean, it's coming back slowly. Definitely not back to where it was like in the 90s, though. Or Benavidez would be a household name. Good straight left there from Benavidez. Nice right hand from Gvozdyk. And there's a clinch. Left uppercut, straight right for Oleksandr. And Oleksandr definitely busier this round. Oh, clubbing right hook upstairs for Benavidez and a left hook to the body. And there's a left hook to the temple. That's the problem for Oleksandr. Every time he opens up, he gets blistered. Oh, that left uppercut with the right hand behind it. Benavidez' hand speed is... Guys are really going to struggle with him at this weight class, I think. Oh, nice left hook and the right uppercut from Benavidez. And there's another right hook. Oh, big overhand right. Oleksandr's hurt. He's lucky it's at the end of the round. Oh, and those are vicious body shots. And there's another big left hook from Benavidez. And, man, you got to give it to Oleksandr. He's got a hell of a chin. He has taken some massive shots. Took another straight right and a big left hook at the bell. Should be free on Brazilian TV. Yes, I believe. Might you have a VPN? Be able to watch Globo TV. If not, I'll try to find a stream. I think I'll be able to. I should be able to find it on my box. I can't stream YouTube with a VPN. It's too taxing. It ends up YouTube ends up freezing up. I don't know if YouTube will even allow your stream to really keep running with a VPN. I don't think they like it because they like to know where people are at by what they pay you. I think, and I want to say, I think the United States, it's either the highest pay or the second highest pay. Highest might be Australia now. Can't believe Silver Promoter didn't pay-per-view for US, right? Tried everywhere I can. Find every fight, including small town Kentucky boxing, but no Sonnen versus Silva. Oh, damn. Oh, maybe I won't find it on the box then. It's straight left there from Benavidez. Right hand from Oleksandr. Oh, Benavidez blistering with big shots again. But there's a good right uppercut to the body and a left hook from Oleksandr. And a 1-2 from Oleksandr. Benavidez banging with a combination of the body. Benavidez a little slower this round, though. I mean, he really went for the knockout in the last round. Oh, look at that combination. 84-47 through 4 punches landed in favor of Benavidez, too. What a right hook from Benavidez. Straight right from Oleksandr. $40-36 through 4. Oh, left hand or right hook downstairs from Benavidez. You know, I might just watch it. If I can't watch it anywhere else, I might just watch it on my phone. I'm sure I can get it on my Samsung phone, or I'll just be the same for you guys. I should be able to see it just the same. Good left hook upstairs there from Oleksandr. You see Alexander's thrown almost as many shots as Benavidez, but Benavidez landing at a 50% clip to 24% for Oleksandr. And there's 3 jabs in a row from Benavidez. To land at 50% at this World Championship level is very impressive. Oh, what a left hook from Benavidez. He's just so good. He pounces forward, puts all of his weight on that back foot. And, man, like I said, Alexander's a tough SOB to not even have gone down yet. And there's a brutal left uppercut to the body from Benavidez. And the combination upstairs. Oh, what a left hook from Benavidez. Oleksandr taking a tremendous amount of punishment. And there's the 1-2 from Oleksandr. Ukrainians are definitely tough SOBs. Not on the box either. Oh, shit. Bill, I found that the main card starts at 11 p.m. Eastern, U.S. Oh, where? Oh, just that it starts at... Oh, man. Oh, the main card. But Silva won't be fighting until way later. Main card has started. Co-main is going on now. You can follow. Waltz online. Okay. Iraq, I know... Where you got mixed up, it says main event starts at 11. Usually it would say main card, not main event. right, here we go, round 6. Oh, good right hand there from Oleksandr to start the 6. Oh, good right hook to the body from Oleksandr. And, I mean, the way Benavidez has been throwing power shots, I wouldn't be surprised to see him kind of partially take a round off. Good straight right to the body and a right hook downstairs from Benavidez. There's a 1-2 from Oleksandr. So, I mean, he's been putting on the pace of a lightweight and the power, of a light heavyweight. But Oleksandr's not going anywhere so far. Good left hand there from Benavidez. Like, I don't know what Oleksandr's chin's made of, but nobody's taking shots like this from Benavidez, and not at least went down. Good 1-2 there from Benny. Nice left hook to the body from David. Mike James, who and what to be on next? Mike, hurry while I'm rich. Oh, while you're rich, we lost tonight because you listened to my advice and I lost tonight. Sorry. Oh, and we exchange of right hooks, and there's a big right uppercut from Benavidez. Oh, right hook and a left uppercut from Benavidez and another right hook. He's got a lot more time this time, too. Oleksandr is definitely hurt. And Benavidez is a hell of a finisher. Oh, what a right uppercut and a right hook to the body from Benavidez. Jumping left hook from Benavidez. I would say he's got to jump on Oleksandr, but I don't know if this guy can be knocked out. There was a big overhand right from Benavidez, and Oleksandr just ate it. He just ate it like it was a jab. And there's that straight right and jump left hook from Benavidez again. Oh, big left hook from Benavidez. One of the hardest punchers at 168 in the last 20 years, Benavidez. And Oleksandr here at 175 is taking these power shots like they're nothing. Oh, good right hook to the body and a jump left hook upstairs. And there's a jab and a right hook from Oleksandr. He could tire Benavidez out. Benavidez is putting everything into every shot. All right, past the midway point, there is Tank Davis warming up in the back, hitting the pads. There's his opponent, Frank Martin. 18-0, 12 knockouts is Frank Martin. Gervonta Davis, of course, WBA World Lightweight Champion. 29-0 with 27 knockouts. All right, here we go. Round 7. Good jab to the body from Oleksandr. And Benavidez slipping under the power shots here from Oleksandr. Oh, good left hook there from Benavidez. And there's the jab to the body and lands one upstairs. Good straight right from Oleksandr. And there's the right hand to the body from Gvozdyk. Will he win his first round? Good left hand there from David. And another. Yeah, Benavidez, he might be legitimately tired. I mean, he's thrown a lot of power shots. Good 1-2 there from Oleksandr on the straight right to the body. Good counter left there from Benavidez. Oh, nice right hook to the body from DB. And parrying that combination from Oleksandr. It was almost like some Bruce Lee stuff, some Jeet Kune Do. Counter left for Oleksandr, but you see the punch stats over twice as many power punches. Benavidez had 100 power punches in the 7th round. That's insane for any weight class, much less a light heavyweight. A couple of good jabs there from Benavidez. UFC commentary. Ambalaev has that Yoda style. Nice. And to the knee bar, Costa escaped from at USC tonight. No, I didn't. Wasn't he in a grappling match? Oh, good double jab and left hand upstairs there from Oleksandr, and left hand from the body. And I think this is that round that Benavidez is taken off like I was talking about. Good jab and left hook there from Oleksandr, and the right uppercut to the body. Good left hook to the body from Benavidez. Benavidez, if he wasn't taking round off, he might be gassed. Oh, there's a good right hook and the right uppercut, and another right hook from Benavidez. Here at the end of the round, throwing some power shots. Oh, counter left uppercut. How did Oleksandr not go down? I mean, it looked like he was almost off the canvas, like his feet left. Yeah, blistering shots there at the end. That being said, best round of the fight for Oleksandr, I gave it to him. $69-64 Benavidez. And Oleksandr putting on pressure here to start the 8th. Good right hook to the body. And there's a right hook on the chin from Oleksandr. Like I said, Benavidez, he might have gassed. That was a good right hook to the body there from Gvozdyk. Another combination from Oleksandr. Benavidez looks gassed. Good jab and a left hook from Oleksandr. This would be a big upset. As I mentioned, Benavidez was a minus 650 favorite. He's a minus 190 to win by knockout. Oh, there's a good left hook from Benavidez. But Oleksandr just seems to have more energy right now. There's a good straight right upstairs for Oleksandr. Good right hook to the body from Benavidez. Losing is just part of the game, Mike. You just got to win more than you lose. Yep. Well, I was 2-1 today. I just bet more on the one than I bet as much on the one as almost as the two combined. It's my worst day in a long time, and as long as Tank Davis gets a knockout, I should be a little on the positive side. So, good right hook downstairs. From Oleksandr. There's a 1-2 from Oleksandr. Oh, what an uppercut and a right hook from Benavidez. Benavidez blistering him with power shots. Another left hook from DB. Oh, it's the sun coming in. Giving me a bit of a glare there as the sun sets. But we'll block that off. There we go. Well, I thought I would. Get straight right there from Oleksandr. Oh, what a left hook from Benavidez and a right uppercut. But Oleksandr, he didn't react to it at all, and I gave him the round. Let's go into the corner of Benavidez. 78-74 Benavidez. Oh, there is a cut, a bad cut above the left eye of Benavidez, and they just told him it has been ruled that was by a punch. I mean, it doesn't look bad enough right now that there's going to be a danger of stopping the fight, but it is a fairly long cut. And blood's going to be a problem. All right, round 9 of this WBC Light Heavyweight Championship bout. Good right hook to the body from Oleksandr. Straight left from Benavidez. You've seen Benavidez ducking under like he's going to loop up with one of those jump left hooks. Oh, big right hand from Oleksandr. And there's a nice left hook upstairs from Oleksandr. He's landing some big power shots this round. Good left hook to the body from DB and the straight right from Oleksandr. Another good left hook from Benavidez. And Joe Goosen has every round for Benavidez. Good left hook there from DB upstairs. Oh, nice right uppercut from Oleksandr, but the left uppercut lands for Benavidez. And now the left hook to the body. Benavidez starting to work the jab now. He says, these power punches are not taking this guy out. I don't know what to do. Good jab to the body there from Oleksandr. And there's a right hook from Oleksandr. This would, like I said, this would be a huge upset if Oleksandr came back and won this. We just had a 7-1 upset, though. We could have another one. Good exchange of left hooks. I think Oleksandr would pretty much need a knockout at this point, but good left hook there from Oleksandr. But Benavidez was outlanding Gvozdyk, 3-4-1 in every round until the last two were almost even. Good exchange there. Nice right hook from Benavidez. And there's a left hand upstairs from David and the right hook to the body. Oh, digs with the right hook to the body. There's another one. You can tell he's frustrated that Oleksandr won't go down. Oleksandr lands a 1-2. Oleksandr's a crafty boxer, too. Good right uppercut from Oleksandr. Left hook upstairs from Benavidez, and a combination of the body ends it with another big right hook to the body. Left hook, Benavidez. Right hand, Gvozdyk. And another big round there for Benavidez. have it 88-83, David Benavidez.
Returning from a career in long layoff, saying he's learned valuable life lessons after being incarcerated for 44 days after a hit-and-run accident, coming off a huge win over Garcia in that blockbuster showdown. Meanwhile, Ricardo continues to just bide his time. Very calm, cool, collected, no one.
Frank Martin knows he's about to get slapped. He's in the back saying, man, I'm going to start my nap early. He's just chilling back there to the music. Dude's going to get jacked up. All right, here we go, round 10. Ten of 12 at Tank Davis on deck. Good left hook there from Benavidez. Straight left from Oleksandr. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Oleksandr. Good left hook there from Benavidez. And the left hand from Oleksandr. Another left backing up from Benavidez, and brutal left hand to the body. And DB trying to stay busy here. They exchange jabs. He is visibly exhausted, though. Left hook from Benavidez, straight right from Oleksandr. And there's a 3-punch combination from Gvozdyk. Good exchange in the pocket. Double jab Benavidez. And 1-2 there from Oleksandr. And a 1-2 from Oleksandr. And I don't know if Benavidez, if it was throwing so many power shots trying to take a guy out that was just too damn tough, or if he's having cardio issues at the new weight. Good straight right there from Oleksandr. I mean, obviously, Benavidez has always been a big puncher, and he's always had a lot of volume. Good double jab there from DB. Oh, and then they exchange left hooks. Big left hooks. UFC report. Awesome. Alaya. Win by unanimous decision. Thank you, Iraq. A good right hand for Benavidez upstairs and a left hook to the body. He's got Oleksandr cornered. Can he take him out? Right hook to the temple. Oh, blistering right hook upstairs and a left hand to the body. Oleksandr's hurt now. Will Benavidez have enough time, though? But he keeps throwing punches. This guy's like iron. Good left hand there from Oleksandr. Oh, jump left hook and a big right hand from Benavidez. And then a jab and a monster right hand. Man, Oleksandr's got to have the best chin at 175. This is ridiculous. I mean, the shots he's taken. How does he not have a broken jaw? Oleksandr definitely needs a knockout. Left uppercut from Oleksandr. Oh, good left hand upstairs, right hook to the body from Benavidez. Good 1-2 there from Oleksandr. Right hand right on the chin. Right hook to the body. Right hook to the temple from Benavidez. Good combination. Can he take Oleksandr out in the last 2 rounds? I want to say it was like plus 210 for this to go the distance. Good 1-2 there from Oleksandr. Oh, nice right hand from Benavidez on the chin. And there's a right hook to the body. Straight right for Oleksandr. The right uppercut to the body. There's another right hook upstairs. Good left hand, Benavidez. Oleksandr's winning this round, though. There's a good hook and a nice straight shot. I mean, Benavidez might be taking a little rest here at the beginning of the 11th. Oh, blistering right hook to the body, Benavidez. Good left hand, Oleksandr, a straight right and a left hook to the body. And now Benavidez digging to the body, left, right hook. Oh, that was a big left hook that hurt Oleksandr. That's maybe the biggest shot he's taken, or at least the most visibly shooken he's been. We'll see if Benavidez noticed, or if he has the energy to capitalize on it. Good right hand there from Oleksandr. Oleksandr the guy just never looks any different. Jab to the body, right hand upstairs, Oleksandr. You can tell he's tired, his mouth's open, but he just keeps throwing. And keeps taking devastating shots. There's a jump left hook from Benavidez again. He's got to be thinking, why will this guy not go down? There's another big left hook to the body from Benavidez. There's the right hook. I don't know what's holding this guy up. Oh, and there's a brutal counter right hook from Benavidez. Well, I think that could have been an Oleksandr round until he got shook. If this goes to scorecard, I think Oleksandr and his corner are going to be very surprised. Because he is, on my card, he is not in this fight numbers-wise. He's fought a great fight, but Benavidez just throws so much volume. Conor McGregor, going to be a problem. We ever fight Chandler, because, right, he's a politician and ducking him like a chicken. He don't want to fight nobody. He'll do nothing. He's got nothing. 12th and final round. Main event on deck. Tank Davis and Frank Martin. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Benavidez in the left hand. Oh, there's a good right hook from Oleksandr. Joe Goosen actually has at one point closer than I do, 107-102. Good right hand there from Oleksandr in the left, and there's the right hand from Benavidez. I think he did give Oleksandr that last round. Oh, good right hook from Benavidez. I almost did, but the way Benavidez hurt him with that left hook and then, came back with combinations, I gave it to him. Good left hook to the body from Benavidez. And there's the right uppercut. The chin on Oleksandr, like he's got to have one of the best chins in the history of the sport. Good left hand there from DB and a right hook. Double jab from OG. Jake Paul Tyson fight. It's going to take a long time to happen. Not coming soon to a theater near you. That fight should not even happen. Good 1-2 there from Oleksandr. Counter right hook from Benavidez. Right hand to the body from Oleksandr. And a big right uppercut. And there's a right uppercut from DB. Double jab from OG. Oh, nice right hook to the body from David. 1 minute left in this fight. And you can't say Oleksandr Gvozdyk is not a tough SOB. This guy took the hardest shots that David Benavidez had and never went down. Really only seemed like really hurt once in the last round, and he wasn't stumbling or anything. And they throw at the bell, exchange combinations, and that is it. And another big round for Oleksandr at the end here, though. I have it 117-111 David Benavidez. Hopefully he does just become a politician, right? Just not here. Just not in this country. You can do that in Ireland. We got enough crazy politicians here. What a weird career Connor's had, though. It's like I mean, honestly, even though he was double champ, he was really just kind of a flash in the pan for about 5 years in the UFC. And ever since then, is he going to fight? Is he not going to fight? And it's like, that's really all he had. If even 5 years. Silva versus Sona set for 5 rounds. Is it right now, Billy? What's up, Daniel Berry Sports? Yo, yo, yo.
Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Zachary Young scores about 116 to 112. Dave Moretti sees it 117 to 111. And Don Trella scores the action 119 to 109.
Ooh, 119-109 is a bit.
He is now the interim WBC light heavyweight.
That's a bit disrespectful, but
The Mexican monster,
no doubt Benavidez won the fight. Moves to 29-0 with 24 knockouts.
Rounds with a former lineal light heavyweight champion and medalist, and David Benavidez passes his first test at 170.
Never should have changed his karate stance. All jokes aside.
Get your mouthpiece out, accepting the belt from Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC. How would you assess your performance at this weight class?
I think it's a 7 out of 10, honestly. Alexander's a great fighter. You know, no wonder he's an ex-champion, you know, Olympic medalist. But yeah, I felt like I had a great fight, tough fighter, and we're looking to move on.
It seemed, and
7 out of 10, that's fair.
different fights. It seemed like you were a different fighter tonight, not the high volume, and not the high heat. Would that be your assessment as well?
Yeah, I think it's because you know, I was trying to get the feel of the light heavyweight, you know, division. You know, this guy, they hit a little bit harder up here, so you know, I had to get a feel for it. But also too, I'm just happy I was able to make it tonight because 2 weeks ago I suffered a cut in my eye. This one that I have right here, I had a torn tendon on my right hand, and I didn't think I was gonna make it tonight. But you know, we pushed through it, and thank God that we're here. Got the victory tonight.
Did either of those injuries affect you?
Yes, Sola versus Sona is about to begin. You can follow the round by round scoring online. So we can get in the U.S. blog scoring after each round. Well, good thing we got a big championship fight in Gervonta Davis. So
We're still looking to go down to 168 for the title.
If we're going to get Canelo or if they're going to vacate it, I would like to win it one more time. So we're still going to see.
Will there be trouble for you to make
Anderson's going to destroy him anyways. Chael can't box. I love Chael, but Chael can't
Yeah, I would
box.
like to fight in both these weight classes.
David, thank you. Appreciate your time.
Un saludo a toda mi raza que está aquí.
Oh, don't even compare Izzy to Connor. Izzy was more than a flash in the pan. God, well, I mean, his MMA career, you could maybe somewhat compare, but the dude had tons of kickboxing fights and championships and traveled all over the world. All right, guys, main event coming up next. Gervonta Tank Davis bringing his high-octane power against Frank Martin. Anybody who's following online, or I guess just on blog in the U.S. or whatever it is, feel free to fill us in, if you would, in the chat on the Sonnen Silva fight. And we're going to head over to... we're going to stay here for Tank versus Frank Martin. I have not looked at the polling yet. I can only imagine that it is almost unanimous Gervonta Davis.
You'll probably see.
Hide your dogs from Izzy, though, for real. I mean, do you really think that Israel Adesanya was doing, like, sexual things to his dog? Well, I really don't think so. It's fun to joke about, but, like, I mean, I really don't think he was doing that. All right. If I don't know who the stars are that you're zooming into because you haven't put their name down there, they're not stars.
Las Vegas Raiders owner and the owner of the Aces, Mark Davis.
If Mark Davis is your biggest star, you definitely ain't got stars. This one was tough to find, too. I don't know what's going on with these guys. They don't want to sell pay-per-views, what the deal is. But on Amazon, you have to go into Amazon and type in Gervonta Davis. It doesn't come up on live TV. It doesn't come up in the sports section. You have to type it in, and then you have to put it in a cart and buy it like a purchase. So I think you're buying the fight, but then you get to watch it live. Like you probably had to download it or whatever, like a movie. Which is always the way these pay-per-views should be. It was ridiculous that they would charge people whatever it was, $50, $60 back in the day and $75 now. And then you have like 48 hours to watch it and they take it back. What the fuck is that?
Wait, have you ever been in that condition before a fight?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty for sure I came in under, but not that much. Not a pound under, I don't think.
What does it speak to? Does it speak to your condition?
Definitely in shape for sure. Just ready and staying focused, trying to be.
9 KOs in his last 10 fights, Gervonta
121
Davis.
days is a long time for a young man not to be in the ring. How do you think it'll affect you?
It's his first fight in 121 days.
Gotta wait and see, but hopefully it don't affect me a a lot. You know what I mean? Once I get in there and get focused and get warmed up, it should.
All right, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break, and main event fighters should be coming down any moment here. So will Netflix be the new HBO boxing, and Amazon will be the new Showtime? Boxing with DAZN, ESPN Plus being the third and fourth option. Kind of looks like it. All right, main event coming up. Let's go to the poll here. And it is, after 61 votes, 87% Gervonta Davis, 13% Frank Martin. I think we can end that. Because in the past, Mike, they didn't have servers to hold on to your purchase data and hold your bought pay-per-views on file for you to access. Well, even after they had DVR and stuff, they would still freeze it for you. I don't know. Maybe there was some kind of issue with holding that for you, but that seemed ridiculous. It wasn't until Donald Trump actually said something and complained to Dana that he wasn't able to watch the pay-per-view afterwards that they finally, stopped making it to where you lost it. He's like, hey, I wish after you bought the pay-per-views you'd have a little more time to watch them. He's like, yeah, you're right. Once again, another great job, Mike. Thank you, Jerry Clark. Appreciate you, brother. What? It's on video? Oh, that's horrible. Why would you do that? I don't know. I don't know. Some questions are best not asked, I guess. Please don't send me that. All right, let's go back to how these guys got here. Gervonta Davis, of course, gave Ryan Garcia his first loss of his career in their fight. Gervonta Davis' blistering power Honestly, I don't know if we've ever seen power like Gervonta Davis has at this weight. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. 29-0, 27 knockouts. And, I mean, he sends everybody flying. Tapper never defended a title. Izzy stayed busy for 5 years. Yes. All right, both men 29 years old. Record undefeated. I don't know what that means. 80 championship rounds for Gervonta Davis. Frank Martin. This is his championship debut. He's 18-0 with 12 knockouts. I expect Gervonta Davis will make quick work of him. All right, and if you don't want ads through the main event, oh, boom, there we go. Phil D says Dancing Davis for the win. I was just going to say, if you don't want ads for the fight, make sure you donate now. There's 10 minutes and no ads. Thank you, Phil. Dancing Davis, right? All right, $4 for Phil. Thank you, Phil D. Roll. And $11 on the night. Oh, there, and Phil D. Roll. Re-up contender, 35 straight months. Thank you, Phil. Tippy toe tank. No way this goes the distance. Yeah, I would be amazed if it does. I mean, Tank hits, yeah, like I said, he hits like nobody probably at that weight ever. Dude is just got ungodly power. Definitely that like once in a generation power. What you bet on, Davis? Mike at the casino. Is it 120 or 130? I got it here. I'll let you know. Oh. Yeah, I bet 130. 130 on him to win by knockout, though. All right, Gervonta Davis, 29-0 with 27 knockouts. Frank Martin, 18-0, 12 knockouts. Money line, Davis, minus 700, minus 180 by knockout. Frank Martin, plus 475, plus 1,400 by knockout, because that's not going to happen. To go the distance is minus 210. Or for no, to go the distance, yes, is plus 155. I would not bet on this to go the distance. Gervonta Davis to win and over 1.5 knockdowns, plus 200. Either fighter to be knocked down in rounds 1 through 6, plus 140. I was looking at that prop bet of fighters to be knocked down in 1 through 6, and I thought, well, a lot of times Tank takes them a little deeper. He'll get them in 7, 8, and 9. But I thought about that one. Martin preparing for liver removal surgery by Dr. Tank Davis. I like it, right? Put on your lab coat. All right, both men 29 years old. Tank weighing in unusually low for him, 133.5. Frank Martin, 134.5. Martin's going to be 2.5 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have a half-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. Yeah, 133.5. That is low for Davis because a lot of times he's like right on the dot of that 135 or even a little closer into that, like that 1 pound allowance, half a pound or so. Can't believe Robert's not here for a Tank performance. Yeah, he's on a plane. Hopefully it's not a Boeing plane. No. My pick is Tank Davis by 5th round knockout. Thank you. Billy, I'm going to take Tank in the 8th. New Twister movie looks lame AF. Why can't they make any original movies nowadays? Right? They're scared. And they're lazy. And they think they don't have to. And people will just pay to watch the same old crappy movies over and over again. There's Twister was a good movie the first time, but they're going to make a crappy version of it. I have little doubt. All right, here comes Frank Martin. 6 knockouts in his last 10 fights. None of that's going to help him now. I have a feeling all that training for Frank Martin just might make the ass whooping last just a little bit longer. UFC report, Billy Heinstead wins by decision. Thank you, Iraq. Tank will spend the first 3 rounds measuring Martin before surgery. I'm going to say 6 rounds, says Phil. Yeah, man, it looks dumb as hell. You know, I had stopped watching a lot of newer movies, but then I started going back to like the 2000 or 2010, more like around that 2008 to even 2015. I found a lot of gems that weren't advertised, but ended up being really good movies. Oh my God, Gervonta Tank Davis is coming out to... I know. Have we ever had a fighter come out to Ghostbusters? I don't know that we have. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, and now the music changes. I want to hear some more Ghostbusters. 19 knockouts in his last 20 fights. Guys, we've watched some good fights today. Now I think we're about to watch an execution. The smoke. He's not the knockout fighter. We're not gonna get 3 rounds of fighting. He's generally not that fast of a starter. He likes to set guys up, let them make mistakes, and he figures them out. Very good at downloading all that information that those fighters give him in the first rounds, and then taking him out, and rounds 5, 6, and later. Oh, Billy win by sub. Sorry, thank you, Iraq. Nice. Tank fighting the Ghost. Oh, nice Tank coming out to Ghostbusters songs. Yeah, that was awesome. Over before 7th round ends, says King James. Yeah, I don't know if Frank Martin knows what he got himself into, but he's about to find out. Oh my God, somebody in his corner has a freaking Ghostbusters jacket. That is amazing. And it says, who you gonna call on the front? It's a shirt. It says, who you gonna call on the front? And then it's got the Ghostbusters symbol on the back. That's fucking incredible. Iraq's not paying attention. Oh, I was paying attention. I read it out for you. All right, there's Frank Martin. No, thanks for the updates, man. I know we're usually an MMA UFC crowd, but like the UFC card was just wasn't doing it for me this week. Well, and of course I definitely would have did it if it wasn't for a big boxing pay-per-view. What do we got next week of UFC, though? It's not UFC 302 yet. All right, judges. Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, Steve Weisfeld. Oh, of course they put the good judges for the fight. It's not going to go the distance. Harvey Doc's the referee for this one. There's actually some good judges. Oh, it's Whitaker versus Aliskerov next week. So that one's coming from Saudi Arabia on ABC. Remember, it was supposed to be Whitaker versus Islam Makhachev. Makhachev's out, but it's a stacked card next week. I think that's why we don't have so many recognizable names this week, because next week is super stacked. Next, yep, UFC Saudi on ABC. You're right, man. Oh, not you, Mike? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Gotcha. I thought Billy won by decision. He won by armbar. Robert Whitaker's the main event. Yep. Keep thinking 303 is next weekend. Yeah, I'm surprised Connor gave him a 2 weeks notice. And that's pretty much exactly what he did. Like when you quit a job, he gave his 2 weeks notice. Little different quitting McDonald's and quitting a fight that people have hundreds of millions of dollars invested in now. Out of the blue corner, 29 years old, the former undisputed lightweight champion of the world, the reigning, defending WBC 135-pound champion, Gervonta Tank Davis. I didn't even notice they were announcing Frank because I was looking at the chat. Oh, excuse me, WBA. Too many alphabet belts. Oh, Tank is serious. Tank's always serious, but he looks like a killer right now. He's staring through Frank's eyes. Thank God UFC got 2 weeks to safeguard, right? Well, they ended up with maybe a better main event with Alex Bahia and Yuri Prohaska. Good right hand to the body from Tank, straight right upstairs from Martin. When will Tank start to bang? He's going to study Martin right now. This is always what he does. Good left hook to the body from Martin. Tank's just going to sit back. He's going to watch every way that Martin reacts to everything he does. Where he overextends. When he throws the jab to the body, where's his right hand? Good combination in the body there from Martin. Martin backing straight up, though. Tank may just decide to end this one early. There's a good jab from Tank. Tank not getting overly aggressive early, though. He is a bit of a slow starter. As we mentioned, it's downloading all that information, landing the right shot in the right time, where his opponent's in just the right place. Left hook to the body from Martin. And they exchange right hands. Tank really throwing nothing but a jab yet. Oh, there's a good one, too, from Martin. Jab lands for Tank. There's the jab to the body. Remember Frank Martin? I don't know if Frank Martin knows that he's not supposed to win this fight. Undefeated fighters are a bit ignorant that way. Oh, good left hook upstairs from Tank early. And you can bet he was studying the way Martin reacted to that. Oh, good left hook there from Martin. That landed upstairs on Tank's temple. And a left hand down the pipe. Frank Martin getting his shots in here in the first. Double jab from Frank. Good left hook to the body from Martin. And Tank's going to give up that first round, but he gave it up on the scorecard, but you know he's downloaded some valuable information that he's going to use later, most likely in a spectacular knockout. Oh, they put music on there in between their corners too. They weren't earlier, so I was hoping. I was like, oh, is somebody going to finally stop putting music in the middle when they're talking in the corners? But, oh, they failed.
That he used. And that's the one we're going to show you, although Martin landed quite a step.
All right, 10-9 Frank Martin after one. Good left hand to the body from Martin to start the second. Silver versus Chael just started. Tank will give the first couple rounds away to study opponents usually. Yep, ESPN app sucks. I know I was talking about how I don't usually have the freezes that a lot of people do. And then the last event I did, it froze like 6 times. Couple of good straight rights there from Davis. Good combination from Martin. Just to have the confidence that you know you're going to get the knockout for Davis, it's just crazy because he's fought fights like this and gotten to the point of no return where he's probably not going to win on the scorecards, but he knows he's going to get the knockout. Good defense there from Tank. Still not engaging Frank much. He's just going to block his shots. Frank clinches there. Oh, good left hook there from Martin. And there's the left hook from Tank. That took him out of his shell. Be interesting to watch Tank commentate some of his own fights afterwards and be like, what are you watching? When this guy does this, what are you thinking? Oh, there's the left hook to the body from Tank already. And left hook upstairs. Straight right to the body. Double jab for Martin. Remember, 121 days of activity for Tank, who's usually a very active fighter. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Gervonta. And that left hook upstairs mostly blocked by Martin. He's really not putting everything on these shots yet. Although he really put a lot into that right hook that Martin ducked under. Tank cutting the ring off. Oh, good combination there from Tank, and Martin holds on. Good 1-2 there from Frank. 10 seconds left in the second. Let's see if Tank goes. Oh, good 1-2 right down the pipe from Martin. And a double jab from Frank. It's crazy how Tank he either blocks or takes these shots. Cut in quickly once Tank flips the switch. Yes.
Give me a towel, give me a towel.
I know Tank has talked about, retiring early, not fighting, well into his 30s like a lot of fighters do. With his style, that may be smart. Because once you get to 35 years old, it's hard to go behind rounds and still know that you're going to pull off a spectacular knockout. Oh, good combination from Martin. Ends up with a right hook. And a little bit of game of cat and mouse here. Seeing Gervonta, he's not even throwing shots, but he's taking notes. Good straight right to the body there from Gervonta. He's always moving, though. He's moving his hands up and down. He's like, and he smiled there. He goes, oh, I like what you just showed me there. He's seen something that Martin gave him. I mean, he's always seeing something. But I think he's looking at the right hand of Martin. That lead hand. See, Martin brought him back up there. But he's keying in on that. I think he wants to land that overhand left. Another southpaw versus southpaw matchup, though. These can definitely be very unorthodox. Oh, good jab. Left hand behind it there for Gervonta, and a left hook to the body. Oh, there's the left hand upstairs from Tank. Good jab from Martin. There's another one. Tank's got him in the corner, left hook to the body. And he's just going to back up a little bit and just studies. What are you going to do? What are you going to do now? Oh, good left hook there from Martin. A 4-punch combination with Frank Martin. Martin definitely came here with a game plan. Definitely came here to win. I knew he was undefeated, but I still thought he might have just came for a payday. That's definitely not why he's here. Good straight right there from Tank. Tank's still not too active, just studying these little movements of Frank. Oh, there's a good left hand from Martin. Oh, right on the chin. 1-2 right on Tank's chin, and Tank ducks under that combination. And ducks under another 1-2 there. Good right hook on the chin from Martin. Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into Frank Martin outlanding him right now. (2018) Silva after 2. Oh, 10-9 interceptor 1. Clearly took first. Yeah, I expect Silva to dominate him, man. Davis Crawford, heavyweight champion, is the only boxing I follow anymore. Once you get to 30, you'll start to get what I call sleep injuries. Sleep injuries? What? Oh, you just wake up and something hurts? All right, money line right now, Gervonta Davis, minus 350. There's a good right hook from Frank Martin. I would probably recommend that you take that. Good straight left there from Martin. And a clinch from Davis. Oh, big left hook to the body. That might have been a knockdown. Martin's knee touched the floor. Nope, they're not gonna call it, but his knee definitely hit the floor. And Martin off balance with that left hook. There's a good straight right from Tank. Right hand lands for Martin. Oh, big right hook to the body from Tank. Tank looking a little emotional right now. He may try to end it earlier. Good right hook there from Gervonta. Oh, he's measuring now. He went for the left uppercut. It missed. Gervonta's got him backed up into the corner. Oh, nice left hand there from Davis. And Martin clinches. Buck 10 left in the fourth. Oh, good counter left hook from Martin. Ducks under the hook from Davis and lands one of his own. What's up? Frankie Chorizo in the house with the super chat. Thank you, Frankie. And that buys us 10 minutes and no ads, too. Delay ads. Thank you, sir. How you doing, Frankie? Oh, both guys exchanging right hooks there. Tank getting the better of that. Jab upstairs and to the body. Oh, there's the left hook from Davis. And one on the chin. Martin seemed to take it well. Generally, nobody takes that shot well, though. Good straight right from Davis. And I think that's Gervonta's first round. It's the first round I've given him. Thank you, Frankie, for the donation and the break from commercials. Stupid music. Oh, here we go, round 5. $39-37 Martin through 4. Good straight right from Gervonta. There's another one. Good head movement. Silva fought Sonnen. Oh, is it all over? So looks like Chael is going to get worked by Silva's movement, just like we thought. Yep. Taking in a few more rounds. I don't know why I don't get a notification when you guys go live. I don't know. I don't know why. That's strange. So on your subscribe button, do you see the bell? When you hit it once, it'll say get notification. If you hit it, you can hit it again, and to say all notifications now. Oh, big left hook from Tank Davis. Frankie's hurt now. And Davis has got him cornered. Left hook in the right hand from Davis, and Martin holds on. Davis has got time here, though. I feel like he wants to really send a message to Martin. I think this is maybe a little personal. Martin's been a bit disrespectful. Good counter right there from Tank. Oh, 3 jabs in a row land for Martin. And Tank digging to the body, and Martin backpedaling to the other corner. Good left hook to the body there from Tank. Straight right downstairs from Martin. Martin's had good defense. He's done a good job keeping his guard up, not really giving Tank openings. Oh, there's a big right hook. As soon as I say that, from Tank, right on the temple. Martin's still with us, though. Oh, good combination from Martin. Frank Martin's a tough SOB. Good jab there from Martin, backpedaling. Oh, and a 3-punch combination from Davis. And Tank knows he can bully him now, I think. He's going to open this up in the next round, I believe. Frank Martin still ahead on the scorecard slightly, 48-47. I imagine that'll be the last time he's ahead on the scorecards. How are we losing the parlay, Mike? No, the Yankees lost. M's won 7-5. Yankees had their ace on the mount. I don't know what happened. Shit happens, I guess. Silva drops Chael in 4th. Called a slip, 40-36 after 4. Nice. Thank you, Billy. Good straight right there from Martin. Start the 6. Who said 6th round? Did you say 6th or 7th, Billy? And there's right hand downstairs for Tank. Frank Martin doing a lot of backpedaling and running, though. Good left hook to the body from Tank. I'm hoping his strategy is not to just last and not get knocked out, since I bet knockout. Good straight right to the body from Martin. Oh, Martin just about fell over there. Good left hook from Martin. Oh, there's a left hook from Tank upstairs. He didn't have all his weight into it. Oh, there's a good left hook and a right uppercut from Tank in the corner. And Frank backpedals to the other corner. Left hook to the body from Davis. Davis just chasing Martin from one quarter to the other. That's like his strategy. He just backpedals into one quarter. Oh, big left hook from Tank. Right on the chin. Martin's got a hell of a chin. I will say that. He's taken some good shots already. Oh, big 1-2 from Tank. With Tank, though, it's not just the shot and the power. It's those counter shots and where he hits you and how he hits you. And that was a good left hook. They both landed at the same time. Good straight right there from Tank. Left hook from Martin. Oh, and there's the right hook to the body from Gervonta. Good left uppercut from Martin, and he backpedals out again. Oh, there's a left hook from Tank. Frank's doing a good job dodging a lot of his shots, though. And end of the 6.
You need all of these rounds. You understand? You understand? I like the press game here.
All right, I got it all tied up after 6. 57-57.
Time that Martin is on that corner, he's got to get off. He can't stay there.
Although he rolled with that left hand.
That's what he did.
I got you. Get the bucket. Get the bucket.
You heard Calvin Ford.
And this is settled by unanimous decision. 5 rounds to 0. Pick Chael apart. Well, I was wrong. Oh, I knew Chael couldn't box. Yeah. I just wish I could have found a place to bet the fight. And I looked. Oh, good double jab and a 1-2 from Martin to start the 7th. And there's a left hand and another. Frank Martin landed about 6-7 punches to begin this round. Tank has yet to land one. There's a good straight right from Frank. Oh, big left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs from Tank. He smells it now. Oh, these are big shots, and Frank holding on now. Oh, no, Tank's not fucking around anymore. Oh, good 1-2 and a right hook. Left hand from Frank Martin. Tank's like, what are you? He's just got this look of like, dude, what are you doing? Frank doesn't know any better. He's undefeated. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Martin, though. Left hook to the body from Davis. Oh, good left hook there from Tank. Martin's having a great round here, though. Big right uppercut to the body from Tank. Double jab from Frank. Halfway through the 7th. Oh, there's a big 1-2 and a left hook from Tank. There, that left hook landed right on the temple. We're going to see how much of a chin Martin's got. Oh, big right hook to the body, left hook upstairs. How did Martin take that? Tank really tagged him there. There's a good 1-2 from Tank. Oh, and there's a left hook to the body. There was the counter. He ducked under the 1-2, landed a left hook to the body. I think Tank thinks he's got him figured out now, I think. Oh, big right uppercut downstairs, left hook to the chin. There's another left hook from Gervonta, giving him different looks now. Taunting him. Oh, there's that uppercut. And a right hook. And Martin still has it to go down. I mean, I don't see him taking 5 more rounds of this. Oh, that left hook hurt him. He's wobbly. That was a counter. "15 seconds left here in the 7th. There's a good jab from Frank. Is Davis going to take another shot or not? Oh, yep, there's a big left hook. And that is the end of the 7th. Big round for Gervonta Davis. No knockdowns yet. But he tagged him with a lot of big shots. Can't believe it got this far, right? UFC co-main coming up. UFC report. Kambaya wins by decision. Thank you, iRock. All right, 25 up in the chat. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. We're doing this every week, guys. We're doing some kind of UFC, boxing, PFL, Bellator. Or PFL-ator, I should say. All right, 67-66. I wonder if Gervonta starts slow and then he waits to knock out the guy so he can say he was never ended a fight while he was down on the scorecard. I could see him being like that. Jab to the body from Martin. Remember, Martin started the last round very quickly. Good straight left there from Martin. And Davis still landed him 2-1 with big power shots. Oh, double jab. And the left hand behind it for Davis. Good 1-2 from Martin. And a left hand right on the temple. Martin letting his hands go. Oh, that was a big shot. That was the biggest shot of the fight for Martin for sure. Big left hook from Martin. Martin showing he belongs. Good straight right there from Tank. Or trying to show he belongs. Good left uppercut to the body from Davis. And he just looked over and said something. I don't know if he told his corner, him or somebody, I'm going to finish it here. But I think that might have been what it was. Because 8th round here. And this is the round I called, if you guys remember, too. Good left hook there from Tank. Right uppercut in the corner. Oh! What a left hook! And it is all over! He's not getting up from that! Just like your ex-girlfriend of the McDonald's dollar menu, that shit ain't coming back! It is gone! Gervonta Davis with the one-shot knockout! Woo! KO, baby. I should have bet 8th round. Huh? I said 8th round? He had to take him out in 8 to prove he was great. Man, big knockout win. What round did you pick? Can you parlay? Like, oh, the big parlay. I just said 8th right now, but I had picked. I don't know. I threw that one away because I had. I don't remember it. I lost that parlay. The 2,000 to 1 or 1,000 to 1. because Moldovsky got ripped off. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't throw it away. It's right here. I don't even want to know what round I picked now, though. I picked 9 on there. I don't know why. I said 8 tonight, but what's up, Wyatt? How you doing, man? Seems like Tank decides when he wants to end any fight. Yeah, he's just so damn good. All right, so yeah, I won a plus 808 parlay, though. I did do 2 parlays this week. I usually try not to do them, but yeah. I had Gervonta Davis, David Benavidez, Liz Carmouche, Juliana Velasquez, and Samina Inaba, and Tim Johnson, all from PFL. And then the Mariners win over the White Sox to round it off. Might get the replay of the KO for Twitter. Oh, yeah, good thinking. Of course, it just froze right now, so. Good thinking, though, because I was about to go straight to UFC. Yeah, that was lights out. Next time, remind me, Tank is fighting. So I bet Mike. All right. Yeah, that was free money. I should have just, I should have bet more. That's the only mistake I made. 130. Bet 130 to win 202. Bring receipts. Although I have not had the best day today, I will admit. But with that, I should come out even. Right around even, or just maybe a little up for the day. I have to do the math later. Let's listen to Tank here.
421 days off, and you picked up almost where you left off.
Yeah. Just a little crusty, but it's okay. I'm back.
Were you rusty? Did you feel it, or were you just feeling them out?
Yeah, the couple rounds, I feel as though that I ain't warm up completely like how I wanted to. Well, I did warm up, but I got cold as the fight was going on before me, but it's okay. No excuses.
Did his footwork bother you at all?
No excuse. He knocked him out cold with one shot. He's like, no excuses.
I knew that he was going to tie.
He's not happy.
So that's what I was doing. I was just stand there, be a target for him just so he could tire himself out. And once he tired himself out, you know what I mean, I started picking him apart.
And you were looking at
4 knockouts in a row for Tank, and you guys know what I'm betting the next time he fights.
Like a little cherry, but I'm okay.
Tank by knockout every single time. All right, here we go. Oops. Oh, I missed it. Let's see if I can get it on the next one here, though. Man, he is out. Tank Davis, Frank Martin, 8th round. Boom! Left uppercut up the middle from Tank, and there's the left hook that sent Martin to the canvas, and he's not getting up from that one. Gervonta Tank Davis, king of the one-shot knockout. And that was a knockout. That was a down to 10, not technical.
I've been training since I was 7 years old, competing since I was 8. You know what I mean? So it just it comes with, it's like second nature. You know what I mean? So it's just about staying focused, making make sure my mind is on the goal, and that's always to come out on top.
You've said this week, and you've said to me tonight, that what you went through, the incarceration, made you a better person. Can you explain how?
It made me a better person about like just patience and things like that. Just stuff happening in life where so you gotta go through it and not try to get around it. So it just better. It made me a better person. Made me a better father. Made me a better everything. You know what I mean? Want to be a better athlete as I continue to build and be great at my career.
When will we see you again? And Lomachenko?
Like UFC, so much better than boxing. Can't wait till 303.
What would you like to do, and how soon would you do it?
Oh, 303 is going to be great.
I want to just, get back to the drawing board.
When you going to write me another check, Davis?
Stay focused. I felt that was a little rusty, but all them guys is, on my radar. And most importantly, I want to thank everybody that came out, everybody that tuned in, everybody that was a part of this event, this great event. I was about to say Showtime. Amazon Prime, Leonard, Errol Spence, definitely my opponent Frank Martin, his team, everybody, Al Heyman. Thank y'all for this great event.
Tank, congratulations. Calvin, congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah, monsieur.
Frank, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. All good.
You were doing really well, making early rounds, and your footwork was tremendous.
Frank's awake. Davis reminds me of Mike Tyson, right? Yeah. UFC prelims is better than the main cards, James. I kind of wondered if that was going to be the case. I didn't recognize. I mean, I recognized, but like there just wasn't many names that jumped out to you on the whole card, though. Is the main card still on though, right? The main event shouldn't have happened yet, I believe. Where are they at on it? So let's go to 5-minute rounds. I'm going to ESPN Plus right now, and we'll pick up the rest of the UFC card here. Davis sleeps fools like a mini Mike Tyson. All right. Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. Wow. Thought, Mike and Wyatt, would that be worth it? That'd be awesome. Oh, that'd be an awesome fight. No, I'd love to see it. Torn, understandable. Like I said, every fight from now on, though, when Tank Davis is fighting, I'm betting by knockout. I think, you're going to win more often than not. He's knocked out the last 4. He's knocked out 9 of 10. He's knocked out now 28 of 30 in his career. Love Ortega and Lopez fight. Oh, it's an awesome one, man. Co-main is on right now. Hey, perfect timing. He does sound like Tyson. You're right. Silva de Andrade versus Johns. Surprised they haven't done Tank versus Lama already. They'd make bank. Right? Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer. Because Lama's at 135, right? Same weight. I'm pretty sure Lama's at 135. I think UFC main event is about to start. This is King James. All right. Well, we're here. Oh, no. Co-main. All right. Round 2. And it just says Johns on there, so that's all I'm putting down. Andrade versus Johns. See, Douglas hasn't lost his 10-1 coupon at the local Roid Mart. Oh, good left hook there from Johns. Yeah, he's I would be shocked to find out he was all natural. Oh, good counter left hook there from Johns and a jump left hook. It was good striking here from Johns. Nice left hand down the pipe. Oh, good jab and a right hook there for Miles Johns. Left hook upstairs and a low leg kick. Yeah, Miles Johns putting it together here in the second. And one more on the picks. Because you guys picked Gervonta Davis. That was an easy one, but we don't always do easy ones. 28 fit. Son of a bitch, I just realized I forgot verdict. Good right hook there from Johns. And I was in first. I was way past. I won first last week. Damn it, did you do verdict, Billy? Post the tank on Twitter yet. No, I'm gonna do that right now. Spin kick to the body from Andrade. Good push kick to the body from Johns. Good combination there from Johns. He's really outstriking Andrade here. Good jab and right hook upstairs from Miles Johns. Push kick to the body from Andrade. Oh, there's a good left hand from Miles. All right, post that now. As soon as it's processed, I will share it here. Yep, there it is. Oh, nice uppercut there from Miles John. Oh, can you not? You can still share a post from Twitter, right? Oh, there we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. My dumbass got one of these Samsung phones and I'm about to throw it out a fucking window. I have the Samsung Galaxy S24, but I'm not having fun with it. It's just learning something new, I'm sure. All right, there it is. I bet, dude. Yeah, pulling firm now. Let's go, Tara. Fingers crossed. Oh, we lost everybody. We only got 8 people in here now. All right, round 3. Oh, I thought I started the timer. Oops. Oh, it's behind now. I'm on S23, Mike. Did you switch from iPhone or something? Yeah, I did, and I don't know. I'm going to have to get used to it. I'm not real happy so far. Some things that had taken me longer than they did on the iPhone. It's like some of the things on the iPhone that were one button or one little movement. It's like 3 or 4 movements. Good left hook there from Andrade. Pull for main event with our 8 people. Guess most people were here for the tank fight. Well, that's good. We had an okay card. Oh man, Miles Johns, he rocked him. I thought Andrade was going out. There's a big left hook from Johns. And big overhand right from Andrade. Wow. Those Brazilian supplements really work, Wyatt. Andrade recovered in like 3 seconds. And Andrade going for the takedown. Johns easily stuffing that. What's up, iRock? Thanks, guys. Japanese fighters haven't had the best of luck. Let's reverse that trend. Main event is next. Yes. Yeah, man, I was iPhone for years. I hated it when I switched at first. I actually prefer Samsung now. Oh, good right hook there from Johns. Good low leg kick from Andrade and a right uppercut. Yeah, my kid talked me into trying it, and I was like, they were like, oh, if you don't like it after 2 weeks, you can take it back. Good left hand there for Johns, but I think I'll keep it. I still have my iPhone though, because it works on Wi-Fi. So if you don't get a huge amount for your trade-ins, keep your old phones, because it's like having, you can have several devices at a time. I take 2 phones with me to the casino. I got one on ESPN, and I got one on, when the DraftKings app open. Good straight right and a left hook there from Andrade. Oh, nice left hook from Johns. What's up, King James? Cheers, buddy. Hey, Robert's back. What's up, man? Rob, how's the vacation? I think he just got there. Good left hook from Johns. Party. What's up, guys? What's up, J-Dig? Hope everyone had a great Father's Day tomorrow. Thank you. I was incomplete without Robert. What's up, J-Dig? Yes, happy Father's Day to everyone tomorrow. Good push kick to the body from Johns. Hey, we're getting the crowd back up to 15 now. It's down to 8 for a moment after the tank fight ended, but now the UFC crowd's coming in. Jump kick to the body for Andrade. Fights of Friends isn't complete without Rob, right? Just growing pains, Mike. Once you get used to it, easy, and you have twice as many apps, and they are free or cheaper. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I wanted to try, is because there was things that I couldn't do on Apple. But also the internet's slower. The Wi-Fi is slower. The data exchange is slower when I'm on, when I'm on my regular data. Good left hook there from Andrade. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Andrade on the head, going for a last-second finish, and Johns dies for a leg. Good stop there by Andrade, and a right uppercut from Miles Johns. I feel like I'm going to have to go back and watch this whole fight. Oh, big left hook from Andrade, and overhand right from Johns. There's a good left hook from Miles Johns screaming at Andrade. Oh, good left hook there from Johns and a right hook on the chin. There's another big right hook from Johns. Yeah, I think if Andrade was natural, Wyatt, he might have went down once or twice, but at least main event is between two ranked fighters. Yes. Not a father yet, it's Torrin. As far as you know. You don't know. You might have a little Torrin running around there somewhere that you don't know about. Just kidding. Yeah, Davis won 8th round knockout. Lost my Wi-Fi source at cabin and have to come to town and join chat, but I'm always listening. Yeah, so I'm back in chat. So our late arrival is flying in the air. We get it, Robert. We know if you can be here, you'll be here. It's good to have you back.
We go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Miles Chapo Johns.
I'm here with the winner, Miles Johns. Miles, congratulations.
Miles Johns, that's a
Victory over a very, very tough opponent. I know you've been hard on yourself all week.
that's a dominant victory, 2 30-27s.
I found the Miles Johns that's in the practice room in here in the octagon. It took me a while, maybe a little longer than I would have liked, but I'm here now. This is going to be phase 2, so bantamweights better watch out.
It's all part of the journey, brother.
Our mini Rob's code for beer cans.
Punch, knockout, monster. It seems that's what you were trying to do all night.
It was, I'm always looking for the knockout. I always want to put on a show, especially with this opportunity of the co-main event. But the real new Miles Johns is a Miles Johns with the heart of a freaking lion. You are going to have to kill me to get me out of this octagon. And that's why I wanted to prove tonight against a very hard-hitting bantamweight.
He is a hard-hitting bantamweight. That was a great performance. When can we see the new Miles Johns back in here?
I'm ready. I've been fighting every 3 months. And
Got a buddy who just found out he had a 36-year-old daughter. Just found a month ago. Damn.
Maybe a main event in Apex. Who knows?
Oh, I'm going to do the same post on Facebook for Father's Day. Closest thing I have to kids, my niece and nephew.
Let's go. Well, congratulations. Really enjoyed that matchup. Sensational victory. Ladies and gentlemen,
I agree with Brian, a.k.a. the Guaminator. Samsung is better unless you have other Apple products, i.e. MacBook, because Apple's compatibility is on point. Can't have kids because I'm missing one ball. Oh, that sucks, Frankie. She got back home to Boston, spent 8 days in Florida. That's nuts, King James. Almost my cousin's house now. New Hampshire. Nice. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't imagine just finding out they had a 36-year-old daughter, huh? New Hampshire, where I left my dog. Oh, are you back? Oh, you're back now, Robert. You're coming. You're flying. You just flew back in. Okay. Had no clue until she hunted him down through social media. DNA test proved it. Damn. That's wild. What was his reaction to that? One ball. Must be slacking, Frankie. Oh, jeez. Experience over lead verdict after tonight's card. Yeah, since I forgot to fill out my freaking verdict. I can't believe I did that. Frank says, I'm joking. You know, it was more than half of the time that when we were starting the card, somebody would remind me and I would fill it out, and I need to set a day to do that. ESPN keeps crashing. Trash. Well, what a coincidence, Frankie. I have 3 balls. Now that's nuts. You're joking about the 1 ball. Okay. You have 45, Mike, in second with 43, and myself in third with 37 overall points for season. Oh, so I'm still only 2 out of first then. Okay, well, you know what? I can still make 1 pick for verdict, though. And I'm putting a fucking all on this one. Obviously. All right, guys, give me just a second. I gotta see if this Alex Perez guy, see how much he's been finished. Oh, I got my pick. All right, it's not over yet, guys. I got 1 pick. I thought you could still have kids missing a ball.
And there walks the undefeated.
Turn UFC. Yeah, UFC on ABC is going to be sweet. And Shoxby's making it up to her now. She knows her mom did the bitter chick thing by not telling him. Oh, that's horrible. Greg must have banged the testicle right out of Frank. Oh, my God. All right, here he comes, Tatsuro Taira, making his way to the octagon.
He's dynamic on the feet. He's got tremendous grappling, excellent submissions. He's the total package. He's a fantastic athlete as well. Everything that you want. But he hasn't fought somebody like Alex Perez.
Oh, music. And so many good fights fell through. Connor is out. Hamzat is out. There's another big one, too. I don't know what the other big one would have been. It's the only 2 I can think of. But Whitaker's got a replacement opponent. He's fighting Aliskarov. And then we get Alex Pereira and Yuri Prohaska. So, all right, Tatsu Taira, undefeated, 15-0. One of 11 triangle armbar submissions in UFC history versus Jesus Aguilar. He's got 8 first-round finishes in his career. Greg Jamahal Hill pulled out. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. He's got, like, multiple injuries now. Hill versus Olberg fell out, too. Yeah, Olberg's fighting Anthony Smith now. But we got Ortega versus Lopez, Yuri versus Bhutan. Yeah, it's amazing they were still able to make it a really good card. For me, it's just as good as card, if not better than it was before. Yep, Michael Jackson's dad had Michael's nuts cut off as a kid. Yep, his voice wouldn't change. He can always hit high notes. Yeah, what a son of a bitch, right? And I don't think they ever let that out public until both of them were dead, I believe. Which is crazy. All right, there's Alex Perez from Hanford, California.
To the octagon expecting a 25.
Yeah, I heard that too, Frank. That was crazy. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's Jamahal. It's spelled like Jamahal. Still, dude, he was chemically castrated, Michael Jackson, by his father. Yeah, that's disgusting. It's good Hill doesn't need to fight again yet. Too soon. Well, he's got multiple injuries. I think he's got the torn ACL, and then he's got something else somebody was saying too, like a knee ligament or something. Yeah, he was trying to come back way too soon. But I think he actually did more damage to his legs, probably in training camp. All right, Alex Perez, last fight, defeated Matthew Nicolau by second round knockout, April 27th. Third shortest average fight time in the UFC. Props to watch. Perez has more significant strikes, plus 110, more takedowns, plus 200. Tayara to win by submission, plus 125. MJ's father was a nut. Oh, he was insane, yeah. Greg shouldn't have fought Alex either. Dumbass came back way too soon for that Achilles. Absolutely. One good ball kick stays with you, the whole fight in MMA. Yes, it does. Yeah, I agree, but damn, how do you turn down a main event? Spot on UFC, spot on 300, for sure. Mike, you got an ACL torn and a torn knee ligament? I mean, like an ACL. And it's comedy on point. Now, it was something, I don't remember what it was. I think it might have been a knee ligament in the other leg. Mike, what was your verdict pick for main event? I'll tell you in just a second after you can't change yours. Alex Perez, 8 years older at 32. Tatsuro Taira, 1 inch taller at 5'7". Taira has a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 70 inches. No, I'm just joking. Tatsuro, second round submission. Pereira fought with 2 broken toes. Yeah, Pereira doesn't give a fuck. That guy is tough as hell. All right, just 7 votes on the main event. 57% Perez, 43% Taira. So if you want to vote, hurry up. Mike Bell, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee are the judges for this one. No, second round submission. Oh, you have Taira by second round KO. Okay. Well, you get a lot more points if yours happens. All right, ending the poll. We're happy with how it is. 57% Alex Perez. Anybody else want to vote? Out of the blue corner, And minus 225 favorite out of Okinawa, Japan. Undefeated at 15-0, presenting the number 13th ranked in the world, Tatsuro Taira. Mike Tyson fight still on for November. Yes, but he's going to fight Mike Perry in between, which is so weird now. All right, out of the red corner, a plus 185 underdog from Lemoore, California. 25-8 is a professional, presenting the number 5 ranked flyweight in the world, Alex Perez. Oh, it's 50-50 now. We need one more vote. We got 8 votes and it's 50-50. 50%. One more person vote. Well, you guys picking Perez? Contreras is a big favorite. And his IROX family. What's wrong with you? Well, I think we're going to end up at a tie again, so it's not going to count anyways, because we got 8 votes and it's 50-50. Heard that? Yeah, Tyson fight was rescheduled. All right, 3, 2, 1. Polls over at 50-50. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Yay for November, right? All right, inside leg kick for Perez. Outside leg kick for Taira. November King. Or the fight ended in a draw. Well, that's quite possible. Good inside leg kick there from Perez. It is boxing. They like their draws. Like your vote breaks the tie. Oh, you're right. Taira. I'm going to say, yeah, Taira by submission, because that's what I picked on verdict. So, all right, Perez with a takedown attempt here. Taira, good defense here so far. I do not like the Ferguson-Kayesa fight at all. What Billy says, Wyatt. All right, Perez working hard for the takedown here. Oh, good knee there for Taira. And back to the center of the cage. Good right hand upstairs from Taira. Right uppercut to the body from Perez. Good low leg. Oh, a couple of good low leg kicks there from Perez. Right hook connects for Perez. An Asian dude? Yeah, I believe he's Japanese. Good right hand there from Tatsuro. And the body kick with the left leg. Wonder if Herb Dean will be back on the main events for a while after Jason Herzog's last decision. Good combination there from Perez. Upstairs, end of the body. Good jab from Tatsuro. But oh, wow. Look at those uppercuts from Perez. That was crazy. Good knee from Taira. Both of these guys have a lot of finishes. Taira's got a lot of submissions, though. What is it? I don't know. Mostly submissions, I think, for his finishes. And Perez has been submitted 5 times in his 8 losses. Oh, big right uppercut from Taira. Which just kind of surprised me. Perez is even going for the takedown, being he's been submitted so much. Good right hook there for Tatsuro. Oh, left hook and a low leg kick from Perez. Good right hook upstairs from Perez. Oh, Jesus, King James. No. Guess they gave Ferguson a better opponent. Someone that's fun. Kiss is boring. All he does is lay on Tony. Yep. Asian woman, King James. What's up, Tony Baloney? Oh, eye poke.
Make it as
Hectic as possible. That's what I was saying before. Yeah.
You know what's up.
Oh, no doubt about that one.
Some more wet cloth? Good thing we got those new gloves to stuff. Wet cloth, please. I mean, I'm just saying. It's only been 2 eye pokes tonight, right?
That's correct.
Is that a record? That's pretty good. I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Says I voted. All right.
I did all. Cloth as well. Shakes it off. Looks good to go.
Perez says he's good to fight after a 45-second timeout.
You're like this. I don't see you poking, but I do need you to just be responsible. Keep him down. Okay?
It's not Tyra's fault. It's a stupid rule. The hands being up. It's a stupid rule. Anyway, up until that moment there, though, Tyra was starting to gain momentum, landing good shots, found the timing, the right hand. As Perez was coming in, the uppercuts were landing. I hesitate to say it, but he was slowly starting to take over. Nice.
Oh, good knee and a takedown there from Perez. That's a huge takedown from Perez. Not the drunken American. Wow, Alex Perez first takedown landed since January of 2020. That's crazy. Oh, Tatsuro almost landed that front kick to the face. All right, here we go. Round 2. And it is 10 o'clock, guys. It is like past my bedtime. There will be no call-ins today. Sorry. I am like going to bed. Keeps freezing on my end, and the weather is fine. I don't know. I don't know, my connection stream health says excellent. Anybody else having issues? All right, here we go. Robert says he used to be a bouncer at a club. That guy's wore shorts. And I'm free. I had to check their purses and pat them down. Could spot them from a mile away. My gaydar works just fine. Midnight here. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it's 10 here and everybody else is later because I'm on the West Coast. Good straight right and a left hook from Perez. Low leg kick from Tyara. I haven't been a stay up late person for many years. This is the only night that I stay up past 10 generally. It's Saturdays. 1 a.m. here. Just arrived at her cousin's house. Oh, you gotta be exhausted, Robert. Irock says Tatsu right hand counter KO. Another timeout here?
Control of your fingers. Up.
Another freaking eye poke.
Just close them. Make a fist. You want to connect with a fist.
Yeah, I'm about to hit my pillow and cruise missile after this card, right, Greg? I hear you, man. All right, so I had about 40 seconds to our time clock. They're at 4:05 right now. Good right hand there from Taira. There's another one. Perez, good combination. Right hook at the end of that on the chin. Good little leg kick from Taira. I gave the first round 10-9 to Alex Perez, by the way. Oh, good right hook upstairs from Perez. Oh, nice right uppercut from Taira. Left hook upstairs from Perez. Inside leg kick, Tatsuro. Hard to tell with today's androgynous folks or whatever pronouns they are. Use. Oh, good little back fist attempt there from Perez. Left hand lands for Tatsuro. And Tatsuro shooting for the takedown. And he gets it. He's got Perez up against the fence. Perez looking to escape, but he's in a lot of trouble. And hooks are in. He's got the backpack. He's got the backpack. Oh, Perez just about slammed him. Perez doing just about everything he can to buck him off. I don't think you can back into the fence anymore with a guy, though. I think that was a long time ago you could do that. Perez looks like... Oh!
Hurt his... Oh, no. Or something in his knee with that takedown. Yeah, incredible. He's in a lot of pain. That takedown was incredible. That was Tyra doing that takedown. That was from Tyra. And that was a very tricky body triangle takedown that you don't see a lot. That's
wow.
A high-level takedown right there. Oh, man, this is awful to watch. Perez is in a lot of pain.
Oh, man, this is unfortunate. You don't want to see somebody injured like this.
That happened. That was, and the way that man there being, honestly, just fantastic. Brilliant inside the arm. Look at how he's leveraging the leg. The right leg is under the knee of Perez right there. Look how he leverages it. That's what did it. I mean, it's just a beautiful...
Oh, and Tyra took him down. He had hooks in. He was about to get the submission.
Look how it leans back. Yeah, that lean back is what created that opportunity to snap.
Oh, man, that's horrible.
2 times before this, but he's able to keep the position. Look, beautiful. Because look at that. Look at the way that he leans
A
back.
bit delirious myself. Perez looks like a bar fighter. Right? Fire.
I mean, again, I'm blown away. That was something special against his toughest opponent yet.
Yeah, that was a great takedown. It's unfortunate Perez was injured on it, though. So official decision, I think that's what... It's probably going to go down a technical knockout, I believe. So that should be a win for you, I believe, Billy.
Coffee, Greg? Thank you.
Takedown, rather. He really didn't slam him, I guess. Yeah, that was crazy. It's just the way he landed on his knee wrong, and it's honestly surprising that doesn't happen more in MMA. Tatsu gang gang. On Perez hopping around on one foot. And Tatsura, of course, a great sportsmanship going over, making sure Perez is okay. Well, glad I was in town to join chat. Just know I'm always listening. Off grid, guys. Peace. Peace, James. Thank you, sir. Got your family, I rock. They're going nuts right now. I bet they're going nuts right now. Yes.
We have your winner by TKO here, still undefeated.
Congrats. All right, so hey, TKO. I wouldn't have thought it was going to be like that, but
I'm here with the winner.
you definitely passed me then, Billy.
My word, that was a sensational performance. It's not often I say this, but that was
16-0, 5 wins by knockout now.
You should be very happy. You said this time next year you're going to be champion of the world with performances like that. I believe.
Tatsu.
What opponent do you want next?
Second longest win streak at flyweight. Let's go title shot.
You came out here, you controlled everything.
I mean, who else is there? Put him in there next. He's next. He's next. I don't care if he's 13. There's nobody at flyweight. We just had Steve Ursig fight for the title. Why not be touched? Oh, an IROC with the $10 super chat. Thank you, IROC. You rock. Really appreciate you, brother.
I found something I need to improve more in this fight.
Can you walk us through the finish? Because it was very, very interesting. The way that you took his back and the way that you laced his leg. Seems like you did that on purpose. It wasn't an accident. Can you explain the finish?
17 of the $23 from IROC. Thank you. Greg, thank you, fam. Yes, congratulations, IROC. That's freaking awesome.
It's a special technique only I can do.
Very special indeed, and I certainly can't do it. Congratulations, I'm very excited for your future. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Tatsuro Taira! Hold on.
Private fighter! I have something to say to everyone in private division. Please line up in front of me, everyone.
Okay, well, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Tatsuro Taira!
Tatsuro Taira stretches to 16.
I mean, he's 16-0. Why not give him the next title shot? Any objections from anybody in here? I don't care what he's ranked. There's nobody at flyweight.
Has the technical prowess to know that wrap across the body. I personally have never seen someone lean back.
I mean, Brandon Moreno's taken some time off. Ursig just had a shot and lost.
Well, it was, but what really impressed me was that he cross-grabbed the opposite side wrist to create the leverage with the leg and the body triangle all mixed together.
Yeah, 16-0, man.
Really tightened it up. Now take a look at how he's got that wrist. He's got the right hand of Perez. That's what creates the leverage because he pulls the wrist across while he pushes the leg the opposite direction.
I say give him a title shot.
The only reason he can lead is because he has the right wrist of Perez. That allows him to stay on the back and not fall off. And that's what creates the leverage on the knee. And he just popped the knee right out. I mean, we don't know if it's the knee or the groin, but he wrecked that leg. And it's because of that hand control. It's not just the body triangle. It's the way he kept the hand control.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Dom. You see it here. Because of that, he can lean back. He can drag him down. It's really, really unfortunate.
To be honest, I was nervous about this fight.
Torn a ligament or some description down there, which is really a shame. But as I was trying to say,
I hear you, man. Well, I mean, I was happy with... I know I was talking about the rest of the card. I was looking forward to this main event for sure. Yeah, no, Tatsuro Taira, always fun to watch. And like I said, give him a title shot.
I look forward to this man's future.
100%. Tatsuro Taira, a star in the making from Japan.
And usually I would say when somebody has a call out, it's like have somebody in mind like that's just up above you in rankings. But at flyweight, that makes sense. Yeah, just call for the title shot. I think he's likely to get it. All right, next week is Whitaker and Aliskerov from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia on ABC. Next week after that, of course, UFC 303. Oh, and then are they really taking 2 weeks off after that?
7 Eastern Time.
Wow.
Well, from the commentary team here
okay.
at the Apex in Las Vegas, we are signing off.
Now, that technique was gnarly. Yes, it was. Dean in the house. What's up, Dean? Dean Amper, yeah, that was crazy. All right, guys, I am exhausted. I'm going to head out. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Tank Davis with the big 8th round knockout. Tatsuro Taira with the knockout here in the 2nd round. And I will see y'all fine asses very soon.